What's up, everybody? This is Jay. I'm sitting here chilling in lovely beach in the void. I'm having a great day working on my tan. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Welcome to another Friday Fuss. It's almost over for the month of May, and we'll be here in the middle of the year in June, just that fast. The middle of 2021 is what, 5/28. Wow, 5/28/21. Time flies. It's just really, really crazy how fast time flies and how fast life flies before your very eyes. So you're not making sure you're trying to do the most that you can. And I ain't talking about some, hey, I'm turning up. You only live once, YOLO. Not that, but maximizing the most you can out of your life. Then you need to start, because, man, it is flying by. And I know the younger you are, the harder it is maybe for you to realize this. But everybody else that's not in their 20s, early 20s or younger, I'm sure realizes this. So, hey, make sure you make the most of every day. You know what they say, carpe diem, seize the day. Make sure you seize that day. All right. Before we get started, I want to talk about some news articles and stuff today, a couple Instagram posts, and I'm going to do some live call-ins, and then we could talk about, you know, whatever else happens or whatever else come to mind, depending on what you guys say in the comments or whatever happens, whoever decides to come on up live and chop it up. One thing I do want to give a special thanks to all my members that support the channel. I had a great time talking with you all again, as always, on the members live stream last night. It was great. And if you all ain't a member already, I'll put the link down here. You all go ahead, make sure you subscribe. But yeah, make sure you join that membership area. The link is in the description box below for the videos. But man, great time talking with you all. Great stories. You all know once I get started, I'm gonna be running off at the mouth. You know, great stories, great fun. Y'all had me on the roll with the jokes, and you know, I really appreciate everybody, all the members, Sheena, Whitney, Sally, Jazzy Jeff, everybody that came to be a part of it yesterday. I really appreciate it. I need to give a shout out also to all my members as well. I try to do it at least once a month, and lately I've been forgetting to do it. Like I say, time flies, but there's no excuse to forget about those that don't forget about me and support me. So my membership area has been growing. And got about, how many people is now in the members area? Let me double check right quick. And then I'll give everybody a shout out right quick. Oh, and also here's a link to the membership area. If you all want to join the membership area, I'll make it easy for you. There's a link right there. You can go ahead and check it out. We had a great time yesterday. I talked for a long time about a lot of different subjects, updates, and things. And right now we got 23 members in the members area. And then also I want to give a special thanks, extra special, to my Patreon members. I got 14 people on Patreon, and they've been supporting me before there was memberships on YouTube. Some people are even members on Patreon and on YouTube. And I really appreciate you all. But, you know, Lord Bison, Tierran Wilkes, Sally Ann, Jazzy Jeff, Bap, Ill Woods, Trini, John, Danny Girl, Darnell, Sweet Serenity, Pharaoh, Sheena, Kiki J, Mel Dub, Tina D, Tonette, Cocoa Butter, Whitney, HFG, Christian, Lannister pays his debts, and Fudgy Babe. And you know, I appreciate all of you all. Again, without y'all support, you know, telling, you know, how far I would have gone through the hard times, especially during the hard times when, you know, YouTube was and different, you know, things was happening and it wasn't looking too good for me. And then I don't know what's going on lately with my channel. It seems that I take 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, and I'm basically been stuck in place for about a year. But nevertheless, I appreciate everybody that comes through on a regular basis that's not a part of the membership as well, because everybody got a role to play. But with that being said, I appreciate y'all. Sheena, what's up? Happy Friday to you as well. Wit, what's up? How you doing? I appreciate you as well. Mr. Stony Rock, what's up, brother? How you doing? Dr. Dre, what's up? What's good, everybody? Cocoa Butter Barbie, what's up, girl? How you doing? Sally Ann, hey, what's up? Savannah, how you doing? I ain't seen you in a while. How you been feeling? I hope everything's all good with you and everything. Checking in on Facebook, I appreciate it. And also, everybody, please don't forget to hit that like button, especially if you're on other platforms other than YouTube. You know, everybody hit the like and share. And if you're new and watching, please subscribe. I appreciate it. And we're going to go ahead and get ready to get into that, you know, today's episode. Girl, you know I always keep a little gin. It make me sin. I got a little bit of Irish coffee I'm sipping on right here. And also, thanks to everybody that bought some J Moore Reviews merch, whether it's a t-shirt or coffee mug. A couple people bought the coffee mug. Send me the pictures. Also, you shared them on Facebook or on the page or sent it to me in the email. I appreciate you all. And I'm going to post more of those on my website. And also, I've been working on my website with some updates and things. So make sure if you haven't, go to the website, JAYMOOREREVIEWS.com, and subscribe. Put in your email so that you're updated when I make updates with the website. I got a few things I'm working on. It seems like I'm trying to do so many things at once that I'm running out of time, but I am trying to get it done. And with that being said, make sure you subscribe, put your email on that website so that way you can be the first to know when I fix things and update things and put new stuff in there so you can check it on out. I appreciate it. It's also free, so you can't beat that. Free beat fee. Okay. Refreshing. All right. So we see what's up. T Baby, what's up? What's up? CobraStar, what's up, man? Appreciate you supporting. You know, we got what's up with you, man? How you doing? So let me go ahead and get into the thing. You see, I've been sitting here working on my tan. I stopped working on my tan. I've been getting lighter and fatter. It's like, you know, I can't believe as older as I get, I'm getting fatter, whiter. It's like I'm a Republican. I didn't know that's how you became a Republican, but this happened involuntarily. But anyway, I'm here in lovely Hawaii or Jamaica, whichever one you want to pick. It all works the same for me. And, you know, it's a lovely island breeze, man. The island breeze. I'm sitting out here with the island breeze. And it's good, man. What you crying about? What you crying about, that girl? I just sit down here with the island breeze, sipping on my little Irish coffee. Yeah, man. Sipping on some little gin, man. Parrot Bay. You drink it the Parrot Bay, man. So refreshing, man. I'm going to eat some peas and rice. You want the peas and rice? I get some peas and rice with the curry chicken. Okay, man. All right, man. Okay, man. You take care, man. Okay. Anyway. So, a while back, I did a story about this woman, a black woman who had wanted to get an appraisal for her home because she wasn't going to sell, but she was thinking about getting a refi and maybe getting some cash out of her home because why not? It's low interest rates right now from 3% or lower or higher, whatever the case, but very low interest rates. And so she decided to get some money out, do some things or whatever. And she had two appraisals that came back extremely low. And this was in Indianapolis, which is the city I live in. And so I was reading this and I thought, damn, that's messed up. This article came out in early May. Well, because of the low interest rates, I decided, let me see about, because I have good credit and different things that I worked on. Let me see about what the rates would be for me. And it had nothing to do with this, but it just so happened that I decided to do the same thing she was doing and see what the rates were. And maybe I'll do a refinance, cash out refinance or something like that. And part of this story is that the two appraisals that she had came back at almost half of what her home value was. She was getting appraisals for 125,000 and 110,000 with comps, which is comparable properties that were not accurate. They were comparing her properties to properties that weren't really equal to hers. And she said she had her friend who was white stand in for a third appraisal because she sensed something was fishy. And what ended up happening is it came back at 259,000. And that's really, really unfortunate that in this day and age, people are still trying to keep value out of the hands and wealth out of the hands of people of color. Okay. And she only communicated with the appraiser through email. And she took all of the signs of her racial and cultural identity and had the white husband of her friend stand in for her when the appraiser came to the visit. So they didn't hear her voice. They didn't know anything about her, in particular. And then she had the white husband stand in and they appraised it for 259,000. So according to Zillow, according to all these other things, my property is worth, let's just say, X amount. I ain't going to try to put all this out there. It's not this much. I wish, hey, it ain't even worth the 125, 110, which is not a lot, but it was a nice amount. And that's not what I'm rolling with. But I wish it would be nice. But it's not that. And it damn sure ain't the 259. I really wish that. Anyway, so they appraised my home for less than half, or almost, I'd say almost exactly half the amount is what is said on Zillow and all these other property things that I saw. And I stay in a condo. So, but they're like standalone. So mine is not, going to be this high necessarily because it's not like I live in Chicago or California and things like that. But nevertheless, they compared it to units that are like in the part of the area that's not closest to mine. It's not that far, but it's like crackhead area. It's surrounded by low income apartments. And the buildings are not even similar to mine. They don't have attached garage for your car and all kind of other stuff. And the value, of course, is lower because most of the people that do own those units don't live there. They actually rent it out via Section 8 or just month-to-month rent. It's next to, all of this stuff that's very, problematic. And they compared it to that versus it's another unit of condos that is similar to mine. So they went north, that is, you know, like maybe 7-8 blocks north from me, you know, number wise, and they picked that ghetto ass community to compare mine to, which mine is not no crackheads and ghetto like that. And they could have just went south the exact same amount, 7 or 8 blocks, and it's another community just like mine, same design, same look, everything. The only difference is the paint color. It is a few more white residents there than in mine, although I got white neighbors and everything here too. But nevertheless, they compared it to the crackheads versus comparing it to that one, and gave me half the value in the appraisal. So I'm in the process of checking on that, and maybe having to get another appraisal and do some other things and talking with them. And so, hey, it's real out here in the field. Don't let people like Officer Tatum and other people try to say that it is no racial prejudice and people aren't doing this and they ain't doing that. That's a lie. And that's why it's important to know about history. It's important to keep your eyes open and aware, because if you don't know about history, or if you act as if it didn't happen or it's over, history will repeat itself. This is something that has been proven to happen in the history of human beings since existence. So you have to always keep this stuff in mind. And once I get this stuff taken care of and it comes back that that's exactly what was done, then I'm gonna have to, you know, do what's necessary against this appraisal company, because you know, that's really messed up. Because not only is it keeping wealth and opportunities out of the hands of people of color, but then also they're stealing wealth and opportunities from people. Because if they say I didn't know no better and I just went on ahead with that, they're taking and possibly getting, you know, a hold of my property for less than for half of what it's worth. And if something was to go wrong and I wasn't able to pay it, they would be able to steal that property. Basically, they got it on a steal. And so, you know, but the one thing about it is that the mortgage lender that I was talking with, they were even shocked, because they saw it and wanted to give me more money than what I originally asked for. But, you know, once the appraisal came back and it was so low, they like, I don't understand this. This don't make any sense. And so once he told me the properties that they compared it to, I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, I see why he came up with this. He's on that bull. So be careful out there, y'all. Do your due diligence. And even though the internet is a thing, which I can't believe they're still trying to do this to people, when all you got to do is look it up on the internet. Like you could check on Zillow, you could check on different websites and things and find out all this information for free, actually. They still think people are dumb and don't know no better. So be careful, do your due diligence, and you know, don't let people try to rip you off. And you know, always shop around on stuff, you know, because yeah, it's a lot of craziness out here. All right, I got a one quick little story to talk about as well right here. And this one is about a Trump appointed person. And so a Trump appointee on the West Point board, West Point is like military academy, has been spreading the conspiracy that Joe Biden is replacing white people of European ancestry, as if Joe Biden is not white himself. But even if that was the case or wasn't, how in the hell are you going to replace people? That's the same stuff like in Charlottesville when they were saying who's will not replace us. I'm not trying to get, you know, the channel flagged or anything, but that's the type of stuff that was going on. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look it up. But this dude says that the Biden administration is bringing non-white immigrants as part of a grand plan to have them outnumber white Americans of European ancestry in the United States. That's what this dude is saying. It's really, really crazy. It's really unfortunate that this person in this type of situation is saying something like this. And it just goes to show, man, people, you all got to be careful out here. It's all kind of people saying all kind of crazy stuff, trying to do things. And, you know, we got to be careful out there. And he's a retired Army colonel. He was appointed to the West Point Board of Visitors in the waning months of the Trump administration. And, you know, these comments was uncovered by CNN. He was also served as a senior official in Trump's Department of Defense. And so he was basically saying that I think they've got control of it. And he said this on a New York local radio station in late April. When asked about the situation on the U.S.-Mexican border, he said there's no question about it, but their idea of control is bring in as many people as they possibly can and as quickly as possible from anywhere in the world, frankly, but preferably from Latin America, the Middle East, Africa, and some portions of Asia, but not many. The idea is that they have to bring in as many non-Europeans as possible in order to outnumber the numbers of Americans of European ancestry who live in the United States. That's what it's all about. And I don't think there's any point in questioning it. That is the policy. It is a deliberate policy to enact demographic change. So, now I don't want to get too much into this too deep. I put the link in here if you all want to take the time and read it yourself. But I think that this is ridiculous and unfortunate that people in positions of power are thinking nonsense. I mean, how is that going to happen? And if it did happen, what would that accomplish? I don't know, but people need to get it together. People need to keep their eyes open and be aware that it's a lot of people out here saying and doing some of the damnedest things still, and you know, you got to be careful out there. All right, let me see. All right, you said, Coco, you had a white woman tell me, wouldn't you agree we all get the same opportunities in life? I said, no, I wouldn't. Right. So some people, and I don't know about that instance, but some people maybe don't realize it because it doesn't happen to them, and maybe they aren't racist or feel that way. So they don't know that this stuff still is happening. And so they may be shocked as well because they don't feel that way and they're not exposed to it. So they don't know. Again, I'm not saying that that's this situation with this lady. But when they do find out, they're just as horrified and upset as well. You know, you all got to be careful out there. And some people, they're not thinking that because it doesn't happen to you doesn't mean it doesn't happen. And if somebody is telling you or showing you stuff, don't ignore it or don't say it's not true because that ain't your experience. People don't always have to lie about it. You know, we all have different experiences and things. And so if someone's trying to tell you something, you know, it's always best to listen. You say, Jay, does you know about the Capital One Business Spark credit card? Yeah, I do. I don't have one, but I know about it. What about it? You gonna give me your number? You gotta put a big spark in my wallet. What do you have in your wallet? Yeah. Hey, appreciate it. Everybody coming through. Yeah, please share if you all haven't shared the video. Like, subscribe if you're new. Let's see. Okay, you say she's a sweet girl, but she's greatly misinformed. Exactly. And so, like, we all need to listen to each other more and have an open mind. Too many times you come across people that already know everything, or they ain't listening or willing to listen because they think they already know everything, or they already have their mind made up. And one thing I was always taught is to keep an open mind and to listen. And maybe just because I'm listening and have an open mind, I may not still agree, but I didn't have my decision made up already. That's the whole point. I'm listening. I'm always evolving and adjusting my position on things. And so, who knows what I may think and believe yesterday, I may not think and believe today based on new information, new experiences, and different things that have happened since then. What I may think and believe today, I may not think and believe tomorrow based on new information, experiences, and updates. It's like, Microsoft products or Apple products, you get updates. With the updates, things change. Sometimes you get updates and then nothing really changed and it ain't that big of a difference. So, but I always am ready to get updated information and adjust my thoughts and positions on things. So we'll see. You said, nah, the fraud department are doing weird things to black men. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. This is in regards to the Capital One Business Spark credit card. Okay, so I didn't know that, but it's not surprising, man. It's not surprising. And also, like, I did have this article, it's kind of old now, about how people with certain ethnic names get, passed up or treated differently than people with more supposed European names. It's just unfortunate and unnecessary. What does that have to do with anything? But it's what happens. You say they are asking to send them my bank statements to prove I'm the right person. Huh. I'd have to know more about that without knowing all your personal info. But is that because they trying to protect you from fraud or what? I don't know. Support Gaming, what's up, man? How you doing? All right, let me get to another article right quick. This is about sports, and I think this is kind of getting a little out of hand. And so we all know, or a lot of us know, that Floyd Mayweather is supposed to be fighting Jake Paul or Logan Paul, one of them, Jake Paul, for all this money for 6 rounds this weekend, which is really a joke and pathetic. But, it's a money grab, and if people throwing money, I don't blame them for grabbing it. But now, Lamar Odom, big 6'11" ass from the NBA, is getting into it. And now we see Chad Johnson, aka Chad Ochocinco, is training so that he could fight training with the Charlo brothers so that he could fight June 6th in an exhibition match. And so this is just really crazy to me that all of these athletes are now trying to fight, and they don't know that's the one sport that's actually not a game. It's really not a sport. You're getting punched in the head. You're getting punched in the body. And that's the game. It's not a game getting punched in the head. This is real. You will get your ass laid out. You got knocked the fuck out, man. You got knocked the fuck out, man. That's my Chris Tucker impersonation. What y'all think? Hey, man. You got knocked the fuck out, man. Anyway, we saw what happened to Nate Robinson, old nasty Nate. He had to take a dirt nap. So it says on the opening fight portion in the pay-per-view for the Mayweather Logan Paul card, Johnson gonna face bare knuckle fighter, Brian Maxwell in a 4-round exhibition bout. Johnson anticipates this fight being a one-time thing for now, but he's treating it as seriously. He needs to, because you will get your ass laid out. You can get hurt. Seriously. People have died from boxing fights, from matches, rather. So, you know, people have had brain hemorrhage, all kind of stuff. And he said he anticipates it being a one-time thing for now. It's going to be a one-hitter quitter, especially bare knuckle. Those dudes have a different fight style. They know how to really hurt you faster, because with bare knuckle, the difference with that and gloves is that you don't really go as long, because your hands, you could break your wrists, so their wrists are normally stronger from doing it more often. And also their hands is harder, like hands of stone. Roberto Duran. Anyway, he taking it serious, fighting with the Charlo brothers in Houston. He's 43 years old. So one thing about the fight game, and it's hard to do at a certain age, because you have to kind of get used to getting punched in the head or dodging getting punched and hit. And so you can't be coming out of this at 40-something years old trying to fight and get rocked upside the head. Your body ain't going to know how to react. You're not going to know how it feels if you're not getting used to punched. I know he played football and stuff, but that ain't the same as getting punched in the head and in the body, especially at 43 years old. You know, Nate Robinson, he got knocked out by Jake Paul earlier this, you know, what, a month ago, earlier this year. And so, you know, he says that Johnson talked at length about respecting boxing and the dangers that come with entering the ring, but he confident he'll surprise viewers with his skills. This ain't the same. He said his goal is to get out alive. If that's your goal, don't even get into it. To get out alive? Why are you doing this? And these are people that have made millions of dollars in their playing careers. Why are you doing this? It's not worth it. It's not necessary. Some of these athletes really crave fame and attention so much, or have lost money. I know one of his girlfriends or wives or something, Evelyn, was on Basketball Wives or something like that, or some type of wives show, and they had a rocky relationship. And I don't know, you know, if that has something to do with why he may not have his finances in order. But he said he wants his face to still be intact, and I want my kids to still know it's me. But I want to entertain. This don't make sense. You don't go into a fight talking about, I hope I come out alive and my face is intact. I'm ready. What? You got the wrong thing, man. I want to know y'all comments. What do you think about all of these people who are not fighters now becoming fighters? YouTubers becoming fighters. The only thing I say about the Jake Paul, Logan Paul thing is that at least they're young, 23 years old or something to that effect, which is still kind of old to be starting from scratch. So we'll see. It said that Chad Johnson has the chance to potentially make a cool million for this fight, and that he couldn't turn it down. Dude, you made like 70 million in your lifetime. Why are you needing to do this? Now his opponent Maxwell is 0-3 in bare knuckle fights, and he lost 2 fights by knockout. So I don't know. Maybe he picked the right one to mess with, because this dude is known to get knocked out, and he ain't necessarily winning much. So maybe Johnson has the best chance he can. But I mean, I don't know, man. What do you all think? And if you do look at this and like it, who would you like to see fighting? Who would you like to see out here fighting? Yeah, your goal should be to win. Exactly, Stony Rock. Your goal should be to win. Erlene, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you so much. Thanks everybody for the super chat. And Erlene, thank you so much for your support as well. I really appreciate it. And you should check into my members area, because we've had a lot of great time in the members area. Anybody here? I got a few people that's part of the members. They got the green. Their name is in green in the chat. So that's how you know they part of my members area. But hey, you all let them know what you all think of my members only chat. And also let people know, some of the little benefits or what you enjoy about being a member. Because I appreciate it. And I made it affordable. It's only $1 a month at the lowest level. And it is other levels that you could choose to support at. And a couple of the other benefits where I try to do, sometimes I do forget, I can't lie, but I try to give a shout out as well as early access to my videos when I produce. You all get to see them first. And also, we do the live members only chat live stream every week, normally on Wednesdays. So, check it on out. Did you know Chad Johnson and Selena Johnson are half siblings? I did not know that. And who is Selena Johnson? I don't even know who Selena Johnson is. So I definitely didn't know that. You say Nate Robinson didn't have enough training. Floyd's fighting Logan Paul. Okay. And the thing with Nate Robinson is he kept trying to fight a street fight by running up on him, trying to grab him like he was going to like slam him or something. Like, no, that's not how you box in real life. And so he ended up getting laid out, catching, take 2 and call me in the morning. He got his ass whooped. Plus, his height advantage was way too big. He's only like 5'9". Then he was going up against a dude like 6'4". So the reach was pretty bad. And that worked against him. Hey, Marissa, how you doing, girl? I appreciate you. Evelyn Lozada. Okay, that was who it was. I knew it was somebody he was in there with. Let me try to get to some more of these comments right here. You say Capital One won't take pay stubs either, or your personal business bank calling them and put a restriction. That's crazy. Yeah, they own one. I don't know what that's all about, man, but that sounds a little fishy. You say Chad used to beat No Evelyn. This time he'll be going up against a man. Ha! Yeah, so he probably ain't ready for somebody that can actually hit back and hurt him. So yeah, that's messed up. Taxes also eats up a lot of their money. Yeah, that's true. So you have to keep in mind, like whenever they say they made 80 million, like I said, in his playing career, well, 40% probably went to taxes and also 10% to his agent. So you got to take off 50% right off the top. So he walked away with 40 million, which is still very good. Very good. But these guys are young, making this much money, and they live a hell of a life. And, they spend it as fast as they can get it, a lot of them, until they about to retire, and then they realize I better save some money. So yeah, Stony Rock, you're right. You better pick somebody inexperienced, because you pick a pro and they're gonna pick you apart. So Coco, exactly. At least the Pauls are younger people dressing in boxing, and it seems like they take it seriously. But I still want the Paul brothers to get knocked out. I do too. I'm with you on that. I want them to get knocked out as well, but they do take it, it seems, a lot more seriously. But you know, they are a little too old. They're young, but too old to be starting. Most people that are professional boxers been doing it since their teenage years. They don't normally start in their 20s. So we'll see how it go. TKO. Okay, Selena Johnson is an R&B singer. Okay, I didn't know that. She sang the hook and All Fall Down. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know who that is now. That's the only song I remember her on, though, and stuff. So, you know, that's surprising. Jake Paul is 6'1". Okay, I know he looked like he's 6'3" next to Nate Robinson and 4 inches in height, but then also what is his reach? The reach, you know, was different. What's up, CJ? I should have known you'd have been up in there lurking with some type of you know, moment to correct something. It's all good, man. I'm just messing with you. We cool. Nate Robinson was running into the punches, man. He ran into them punches till he ran into the ground. Most people don't know how to box without training, especially, but he did pads, but just yes men. Logan Paul 6'2", Mayweather 5'8". I know, right? But the Mayweather actually has long arms. I was looking at the reach, and it was a lot longer than I realized. I think he only has a couple inches shorter than Logan Paul, which with that big of a height disparity, you would think that he would have shorter arms, but he got pretty long arms. So, you know, we'll see. You ain't want to talk on the value of homes. Hey, Hans, you don't want to talk of the value of homes, man? That how you do me? You going to leave me out here without the talking the Hans? Hey, Hans, you don't talk it the Hans? Okay, Hans. I tell you, Hans, you don't talk it the Hans. I'm not talking with you, Hans. Jake is the most experienced, and with his dedication, it makes up for him starting boxing late. I kind of agree. He does take it the most serious. And I believe Logan has lost his record, what, 0-1 or something? So I don't know. We'll see how it go. What up, Slim? All right, let me get to another article. I got a bunch of stuff. Then after this one, I'm gonna go to what you call it, a Instagram post. Now, ladies and gents, tell me what you think about this. And it's crazy how people are still telling on themselves and doing stuff like this. But here we go. So this article was on Newsweek, and let's get to it. So this woman, and this dude is a dummy, first of all, for a couple reasons. He a dummy for doing it, and then he a dummy for doing it. So this woman discovers that her husband's got a second family after reading his baby's birth announcement in the paper. So he's celebrating that he just had a baby with this woman that he got a second family with, as if like it's all good and his wife won't find out. It says that earlier this month, TikTok, let me close this thing here for the TikTok user, Amy Addison, posted a stitch with the TikTok user by the name of Mama Toria 28, who says in her video, "Tell me how you found out your ex-spouse was cheated on you." I mean, he an ex now. And she said, now this has over 300,000 views. Say less. I have a great story. She then proceeded to explain that she discovered her husband had cheated after reading his baby's birth announcement in the local paper. Really? About a week before, I'm surprised, he probably thought that nobody read the paper, since most people don't read the newspaper no more. But about a week before their 10-year wedding anniversary, she told viewers that she was sitting at work when she decided to flip through a local newspaper. When she turned to the birth announcement section, she was shocked to find his name alongside another woman announcing the birth of a new baby boy. I know it's his name because it was an unusual name, she said in the video. Just to be sure, she says she visited the website for the hospital that was named in the announcement. Once on the website, she typed her husband's name and the other woman's name into the search bar and found not just a photo of the baby boy she had just read about, but also of the baby girl the other woman and her husband had just over a year prior. This fool done had 2 kids with that woman, and his wife for 10 years had no idea. This was the video clip on TikTok. It says the commenters were shocked, so she continued to tell the 21-part story on her TikTok page. Yeah, we ain't got time for all that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Anyway, in parts 2 and 3 of the story, she described how she prepared to confront her husband about his second family, wanted to have all her ducks in a row. That's the type of thing I do. I don't say nothing until I got all the proverbial ducks in a row. Okay. And she didn't confront him immediately. So that day, a Wednesday, she went home and used her strong girl CSI skills to find out where the other woman lived. And this is a picture of her. All right, and then went off. But the next day, while her husband was working overtime hours, she packed up as much clothing as she could for herself and her 3 children, picked the kids up from school, and checked into a hotel. She said she also drove by the woman's house to find his car sitting in the street. Well, I mean, that's where he was putting in overtime, baby. Overtime on that ass. Anyway, angry, she dumped his clothes and his shoes on his car in the pouring rain with an anniversary card. When he finally called, it was apparent he hadn't checked on his car, as he alleged that both he and his car were at work. When she told him to go check on his vehicle and call her back, she hung up. Over an hour later, he finally called her back from their phone. In that phone call, he told her that there had been a huge misunderstanding about who he was with and where he'd been. He explained it off as a work lunch and denied the birth announcement that she had read in the paper only a day prior. Eventually, however, he admitted to cheating, told her that he would give up the other woman and their children in order to make his marriage work. She refused and told him to suffer the consequences of his choices. In retaliation, he changed the locks on the home, forcing her and the children to live out of a hotel for the next week. See, she should have changed the locks on the home and made him live out the hotel. I don't know why she did that. She didn't have her ducks in a row. She tried to play duck, duck, and goose. Ended up getting, duck fucked. Anyway, she continues to tell viewers that she had a lot of friends in low places who convinced her husband to leave their home. He emptied the house of almost everything except for heavy furniture he could not lift and moved in with his sister. From there, he harassed her and tried to take her vehicle, sent threatening messages, etc. Eventually, she filed a restraining order. 1 month later, he officially filed for divorce. Why she didn't file for divorce? I want to know, ladies, what would you have done in this situation? After 1 year of working out the settlement, the courts ruled that she could keep their home and her car. He kept his car and all the belongings that he took from the home when he initially moved out, and he withdrew his request. He withdrew his request for spousal support, so she didn't owe him a dime. This is crazy. Look at what she had to go through. But that isn't where the story ends. She told viewers that 7 years later, He sent her a friend request on Facebook wanting closure. She accepted, and the two went out for dinner. He admitted to being 100% at fault for the dissolution of their marriage and proposed to her after alleging to be totally single. She declined, but she did find out that he was still lying. He was still seeing the other woman and a new girlfriend. After a few more marriage proposals and dozens of lies, a friendly associate of her ex-husband asked her out on a date. She accepted, and the two haven't been apart since. She and her new husband have been married for 8 years. The good girl wins in the end, she says in part 21 of her story. So she married his friend. Damn. I guess payback's a biatch. People said this story has the best ending. I'm so happy for you. Best 21-part TikTok ever. Congrats. So, I don't know, ladies. How would you have handled this? And do you think that she did the right thing and how she left the home and let him do this and that? And did she really get the best, revenge? Some people say where she messed up was leaving the home. Forget that. When I caught my husband, who proceeded to leave me 7 months pregnant with our first child and 2 days before Christmas to move in with his 2-month pregnant girlfriend, I changed the locks on our house the very next day. About a week later, during a conversation, he asked, "So when did you change the locks?" I replied, "The day after you vacated the premises." Boom. So let me see. Let me go on back up to where y'all was at last comments. Let me see. All right, this article was crazy. You said your first deployment, a coworker bragged about some chick he had something with. Then I saw him in the phone celebrating his new baby being born. I never respected that dude again. Yeah, that's dirty. That's real dirty. That is foul. That is foul. Super foul. You ain't lying. Slime ball behavior. For real. How are you having babies with this woman? I mean, if you was no longer in love with your wife, you should have been a man about it. And you all should have separated or got counseling or whatever, and then move on with this other woman. How do you have time to be in 2 full-time relationships? That's crazy. This ain't back in the 50s where you could have a separate family around the corner and, that was still slime ball behavior, but I guess it was easier to do or something, or a little more acceptable. I don't know. But it's crazy. Coco, you say you work with a recruiter who bragged about some guy she was cheating with and how they made fun of his wife. It was horrible. Damn. That is horrible. And that's the woman's side of things. Now, I wonder how she felt when that same person cheated on her ass. Because he probably did. There's Snoop Doggy Dogg up in here. You ain't lying. He was in his feelings getting caught. Yeah, he was taking all the furniture and changing the locks on her. She was supposed to take all the stuff and change the locks on his ass. She should have started putting the house on the market and sold it, took the money. He came home, somebody else would have been living in there, and he didn't know what the hell happened. You don't know what to know. You don't want to know what I would have done. 6 gun Sally, boy, put six holes in his ass. What would I have done? Not sure, but there would have been bullets and news reporters involved. I know that's right, and only one side of the story being told. I'm gonna put in this link in here if somebody want to talk about this. And man, the time is flying. It's already been 1 hour. I got so much stuff I want to talk about. I ain't even get started yet. And damn. You say this way before I learned how normal it was for people to have a boat boot out to sea. Damn, a boat boot. That's my boat, boo. Hey, don't rock the boat. Hey, doing the boat. Sexy, sexy. What up? What up? Talking and grubbing. Boat, boo. Doing the boat. Yeah, man, it's always best to just leave and, man up. I don't have time. Me personally, I will break up and leave before I cheat because you're not the police. So I'm not lying and doing all this. I damn sure ain't sneaking around like I'm a kid trying to sneak out the house. I didn't have to do that when I was a kid. So I damn sure ain't about to start doing that as a grown person. And just too much that I ain't about to do and argue and all this stuff is just not necessary. Only 3 parts were necessary: change the locks, file for divorce and custody, then file for child and spousal support. Exactly. She made this into 21 parts. Like she just drugged that out to get views and money. Complete facts. True story. It was nauseating. Damn. That's messed up. Oh yeah, 4-part, clean the bank account. That's something she should have did too. Tony Moore, what's up, Pops? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming through. Other side I meant. One Journey, hey, how you doing? Thanks for coming through. All right, let me go ahead and check on some Instagram video right quick. This damn time flies so fast. And I got to start to I'll be running out of time to split the videos up as well as make other videos. I got like 5 videos from the shop getting ready to come out that I got to finish up. Now this right here is not that funny of a video, but it's interesting. I want to see y'all comments below. So IMDb posted this on Instagram, and it's a good question. And I'm interested to see, what do you all think? And I'm going to flip it a little bit. So they said, and this is based off of the Pulp Fiction clip with Samuel L. Jackson when he debowed that boy's burger. That is a tasty burger. Okay. They say, what is the best movie burger that you would like to have? My question is, who do you think make the best burger? Now, of course, if we say, Rick's or Jimbo's, that's different. So who makes the best burger that's a franchise? Who do you think got the best burger? This was that Falling Down, White Castles, Burger King, Red Robin, Mickey D's. I mean, all kind of places. Who do you think got the best burgers overall? A hamburger is actually very simple, but it's hard to get a good one though. Fat burgers. How many of y'all like fat burgers? Steak and Shake. CJ says Steak and Shake. What about Shake Shack? Yeah, see, like Guy Fieri, he doesn't have franchise everywhere. So that's what I'm saying, like franchise. Five Guys is kind of fire. I like Steak and Shake, but Steak and Shake is almost in the category of McDonald's. But they're better, but not much better. Just like Jack in the Box. But I would take Steak and Shake over Jack in the Box almost. But Steak and Shake, they smash them too much. Wahlburgers. Now, Wahlburgers I heard was really good. They just opened up a Wahlburgers in my city, and I want to try it out. They aren't as big and franchised as other places, but they are a franchise, and I heard a lot of things. Another person, a YouTuber named Mr. Beast, he has franchises, Mr. Beast Burgers, and I've had them a few times, Mr. Beast Burgers. They all right. They ain't too bad. Man, YouTube is very powerful. You got Jake Paul and Logan Paul having pay-per-view boxing matches because they're popular YouTubers. This dude is fighting Floyd Mayweather. Like, what? This dude, Mr. Beast. If you type in Mr. Beast, he does a lot of great video. This dude went to one video. In one video, he went to like one of these, you know, used car lots, bought every single car on the lot, and then put out a sign talking about free cars. And people would come by that was looking, and he gave them free cars. Every single car on the lot, he actually gave it to them for free. Like, he does a lot of good stuff, man. I give it to him. And, you know, he's Mr. Beast. Man, he's inspirational as far as what you could do with YouTube and the power of the internet. You haven't had a burger in 20 years. I think I love any burger today. Why you ain't had a burger in 20 years, girl? Now, I did for 10 years of my life stop eating beef and pork. So I stopped eating all red meat and pork. So for 10 years, I was in good shape, healthy, and I didn't eat any of that stuff. And then I fell off the wagon. Shake Shack started out here, never been. I might try it. Where's out here? New York? Ain't you in New York, CJ? Guy is a franchise, just not many. Okay. Jazzy Jeff, stop playing, boy. But you know what? My dad does like a double quarter pounder with cheese, though. Krabby Patties. Okay, you in Virginia now. Okay, I didn't know that Shake Shack started out in Virginia. Okay, that's where you are now. Awesome Burgers. I ain't heard of Awesome Burgers. You know what? One Journey. Hardee's actually thick burgers are not that bad. Hardee's thick burgers are, I would put them, of course, above McDonald's. To me, if I was to rank it, McDonald's would be the lowest. Wendy's is better than McDonald's by a little. Who else? Jack in the Box would be above Wendy's. And then I would put Steak and Shake. You know who else? Culver's. Have you all had Culver's burgers? Butter burgers? That's a butter burger, baby. Oh, Culver's got some good burgers. And Ruby Tuesdays, but Ruby Tuesdays is better than that. Mr. Beast, that's where I got mine, on DoorDash. Mr. Beast Burgers, I had it delivered on DoorDash. So yeah, if you all type in Mr. Beast on YouTube when you leave here, this dude has millions of subscribers. He goes to restaurants and he'll start giving them like $1,000 tips and all kind of stuff. Like, he gives away so much stuff, man. And you would think, like, how is he able to do this? But people like Elon Musk and other people don't give away as much stuff as he is. Like, my son turned me on to Mr. Beast. I didn't know anything about him, and he young. He only like 25 years old. And I mean, he's mega rich now from YouTube. He's a multi-millionaire because of YouTube. But, you know, I ain't trying to get into this, but his people, he gets a lot of support. A lot of support. So, you know, but he gives back too. If I had that type of support, I would give back too. But, you know, I try to do what I can, you know, what I have. But anyway, he really is like really expanded and does a lot. You know, he'll go to restaurants and give away PlayStations and TVs, all kind of stuff. Like, I check out Mr. Beast's channel. He does a lot of stuff. My son watch it all the time and tell me all kind of stuff. So it's crazy. You stop eating it. Yeah, they say it's hard to digest in your body and stuff. You don't eat buggers as much. You don't eat no buggers. Jazzy Jeff wants some Mickey D's. Get 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickle, onions on the sesame seed bun. Shake Shack is New York. Okay, that's what I thought. Shake Shack is pretty good though, but Shake Shack to me is like what you call it? Shake Shack is like Steak and Shake to me. It's very similar to Steak and Shake. So, you know, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Slim, get your ass out of here, McDonald's. Now, look, they got the Big Mac. We got the Big Mick. We both got 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. But they got the Golden Arches. We have the golden arcs. Okay. Only have White Castle little microwave ones. Oh man. You know what? White Castles is fire. My dad loves some damn White Castles. But White Castle price is too high now. To me. White Castle, $1 for a single, like it's like 80 cents where I'm at for a single. But if you get a double, it's like $1.20. So White Castle is good to me. My son hates White Castles, hates them. I still got memories of when my dad used to take me to White Castles and we get a bunch of White Castles and eat them. But White Castles is fire. But it's kind of still a unique niche. You say the initial franchise fee is 25 grand. The initial investment ranges from 1.5 to 2 million per location. That's a burger. See, that's a burger is fire, but that's an individual location. So of course, we all know the best burgers is going to come from individual restaurants because they can put love in the mix. But as far as franchises, you know, that's the thing. The Bears quarterback is going to be that rookie. They may not put him in game one, but that's who's going to start. We damn sure ain't going to have no Andy Dalton. He just there to get it going. You say Five Guys Burgers is the best I could get. So whoever's in Virginia, who got the best burgers? Because CJ think Five Guys is the best. Now, Five Guys is good. Five Guys does have some good burgers. But I kind of don't like they buns a little bit. They're good, but they buns is a little different from me. Okay, Larry Jones, I'm glad you brought them up. In-N-Out is not all that to me. They ain't bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad burger, but they's like small. The thing that people think is all special, like my cousins took me to In-N-Out when I was there. They like, yeah, we can get this like, you know, off the menu, secret menu burgers and stuff. Like everybody think they special because you could, you know, have certain things done or whatever that ain't on the menu. And it's like a secret menu for In-N-Out. And my cousin was telling me how fresh it is, this, that, and the other. And it was all right, but it was more similar. In-N-Out tastes similar to me that like Steak and Shake and Shake Shack. The only difference is you can get the In-N-Out sauce, which is basically like a Thousand Island sauce. And it damn sure wasn't worth that line that they have. Now, Sally Ann, Whataburger is a franchise, but it's not everywhere yet. I've only heard about it in Texas, and it's big in Texas. Whitney, you know about Whataburger? I've seen some people show me that. Hey, CJ, I'm craving a burger right now, too. I ain't lying. I ate a big-ass piece of salmon earlier that I had, you know, my son had made some grilled salmon and some rice, but damn. These burgers kind of got me wanting to do that. So let's do it. Michael Jordan fans are the worst. NBA fans did. So, hey, does this program take calls? And if so, does this program talk all subjects then? Yeah, it does. I put the link in here. If you all want to come up and talk, nobody clicked on the link, but I'll put it in here again if you all want to talk, and we can talk about whatever. So, you know, let me know. You say it used to be the best price, and yeah, my father used to do the same. You talking about White Castles? Yeah, White Castles then used to be the best price. Now it's too comparable to other burgers, full-size burgers. I said you was asking. Relax, bro. But the Shake Shack is expensive. Shake Shack is expensive. You love those Five Guy buns? They all right, but I don't like them. It's something that make it taste a little weird. You don't like Sonic? I only had Sonic one time, and then they took it away, even though they play Sonic commercials everywhere. All right, Justin Fields. Yeah, I like him as well. I think he's gonna do good. All right, we got somebody coming in, the Universe Galaxy. All right. Just remember this is a new person. Universe Galaxy. Let's keep it respectful. What's up, Universe? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for taking my call. Just so you know, I'm the guy in the chat room with the name Michael Jordan fans are the worst NBA fans.
Okay, what's up? What? I'm a huge
What's up?
Michael Jordan fan too. But
Okay, you know what? You're gonna love my call. You're gonna love my call. So what I
okay,
like to do is just you know, I actually have a very popular page, and the reason I'm telling you this is not to brag or anything. I like to call into different programs and bring up certain topics. It makes it more interesting, and you can inform the audience, entertain them, things like that. So if you don't mind, it's your show. I'll bring up some topics, and you tell me if you like any of them. Okay?
all right, go ahead.
So I got four of them. Tell me if you like any of them. The first one, Michael Jordan fans are the worst NBA fans. And they really are the worst. That's topic number one.
Okay,
Topic number two.
I like that
There's no.
topic.
Okay, thank you. By the way, there's no order to this. Topic number two. I'm an independent, and I've come to the conclusion that in general, Republicans are worse than Democrats. Topic number three.
I
You
like
might
that
like
as
this.
well, and I'm independent
Thank you.
as well.
Thank you. Now, the next two topics, I don't know if you like them because I heard you talking about meat and all that, so you may not like the next one. And the second one after that is a little different. All right, the third one. When you buy meat, cheese, milk, or pretty much anything that comes from an animal, you are literally, this is not my opinion, it's a fact. You're giving your money to an industry that is torturing and killing animals. And one more topic.
I like that
The
topic,
last
and
one.
I also agree with you too. I know the
Uh,
history and the facts, and me and my son talk about this all the time. Have you seen Cowspiracy on Netflix?
I heard about that. I don't think I saw that video, but there's a
Okay.
lot of things that people don't know. So I'm sure you know a lot of these things. I believe you. And I don't know you personally, but even
Right.
myself, a guy who stopped eating meat, even when I stopped eating meat, I didn't even know a lot of the. I couldn't even believe they were doing this in any part of the world, especially in America. Which I'll get to the details if you want. But the last topic, just one more.
Right.
Um, when a guy graduates high school, okay, he graduated, he turned 18 or whatever the age is, and is there some anywhere in any religion or anywhere in science that tells him that once he reaches that age, now he has to stop being attracted to other girls in high school? Then those are my subjects.
I don't understand that last one. So what do you mean?
Uh,
He should
okay,
still
so
be dating high
like
school
for
girls or what?
like for example, when he's in high school, it's everyone says it's normal for him to be attracted to girls in high school. So when he graduates, is he supposed to stop being attracted to other girls in high school then?
No, but if you get to a certain age, then you may still think they are cute, but you are technically with the law, you could be breaking the law. So, like R. Kelly, for example, do you think
Oh,
at
it's cutting out,
30,
man. I
40
think it's
years?
cutting out, man.
All right, so I'm saying, like, for example, you could be breaking the law according to the law if you are still trying to have, a relationship with them after you are a certain age because they are considered underage or a minor. Like R. Kelly, for example, we know he was still
Okay.
attracted to high school girls and his ass in jail. You can't be 30, 40 years old with 15, 16-year-olds because now you are manipulating them and things. You can still
Okay.
say,
So
I think young girls look cuter or more attractive than older women, but you can't do nothing about it no more.
okay, so there's a lot of things wrong with what you just said. A lot. Now I don't know
Okay.
you personally, so I don't know if you give callers a lot of time or not. So what I'll
No,
do is
go
I'll just
ahead.
give you one at a time. Yeah, thank you. I'll give you one at a time, and if you want me to keep going, I'll keep going down the list. But there's a lot of things you have to consider. So
Go
first of
ahead.
all, you as a black man, thank you. You as a black man, you should know as good as anybody why just because there is a law or not a law don't make it right. They make a lot
That's
of
true.
stupid laws and make a lot of laws that are not good, that are not there that they should make. Number two, I don't know what state R. Kelly was in, but a lot of people don't know this. In most of America, it's
16.
not illegal to be with Yeah, so you already know. So in most of
Right,
America, it's 16. So you know. In
right,
some states, it's 17. In some states, it's 18. I don't know what
right.
state he was in, but even if he
Illinois.
broke the law, okay, Illinois.
Right.
So I think in Illinois, you know what, whatever the laws in Illinois doesn't matter because
It's
my point is,
16 in Illinois.
okay, so if it's
Yeah.
16 in Illinois, he still might have broken the law. I think she was 15. But my
Right.
point is not the law. My point is the moral aspect. Where does it say in any religion or science that you're supposed to be with girls who are 18 and over, and girls become women physically and girls become mature mentally at 18? And to your other point that you brought up about manipulating them, you're just assuming that anybody who's with a girl who's under 18 is being manipulated, but you don't make the same assumption that when they're 18 they're being manipulated. So for example, if a 30-year-old is with someone 17 and you say, oh, it's manipulation, do you say the same thing if a 30-year-old is with someone who's 18?
You got a good point. So here's the thing. I got an answer for the things you said. We got to take it a little slower because of my memory. I'm getting old. So, but the last point,
You look you
what
look
you
you
said
look
about
young,
the
man. You look young.
manipulation, it's all good. I like these things you said. So,
Yeah, no, I was giving you a compliment. You look young, by the way. So
oh well, I appreciate it. I'm trying. From the neck up, I'm okay, but then everything else,
okay, okay. Well,
No, but anyway, so you're right. You could still be
thank you for the nice
manipulated
compliment.
at
Thank you.
18. Yeah, no problem. You can still be manipulated at 18. You could be a 30-year-old woman with a 60-year-old man still be getting manipulated. You could be a 30-year-old woman with a 30-year-old man and be getting manipulated. The only difference is according to the law, okay, which laws change, laws are wrong, laws are right, whatever the case. But according to the law of the land, you're an adult, so that's on you. You gotta just you can't. Nobody can say that you were not you were a minor and your mind wasn't developed right, whether that is true or not. Now, in my experience growing up, depending on where you are coming from, like I'm from Chicago, okay, born and raised, it's a lot of fast ass girls and guys. They grow up fast. I know when I was around girls 15 and stuff, they was screwing people and doing all kind of stuff, and it wasn't necessarily manipulating. They know what they were doing and different things, and some girls have babies at 15, 16 years old. But what's the difference if she's screwing 5 dudes that's 15, 16, or 17, or one guy that's 30? I see what you're saying. And also, women mature at an earlier age. It used to be
Right.
that according to, Judaism, when you have a bar mitzvah, you're now a man, an adult, right? And that's at what age? 13?
13. I
13.
think so.
Yeah, so you used to be considered a man at 13. According to the Bible, you're no longer, your parents are no longer responsible as much for your decisions once you turn 13, I believe, because you by then know if you're doing something right or wrong, you know better, whatever the case. Whereas if your kids is doing stuff and messing up and they 7 or 8, that's a part of your parenting, and it should be your responsibility that they are messing up. Now, we know the law of the land and laws change, and so we are, like it say, even in the Bible, you have to live according to the law of the land. Now,
Okay, so if that's,
you can
oh, sorry, go ahead. I'm
protest
sorry, go
that
ahead.
laws need to be changed, like segregation or different things, and then you have to get them changed. Like prohibition used to be the law of the land where you couldn't drink. Now you can drink. Weed used to be illegal. Now it's legal. Different things. So people should try to get different laws changed, or it depends on where you live in the world. There's no,
Okay,
way to
so
say this is the way it should be only.
okay, so there's a couple of problems. You said a lot there, so I'll try my best to keep it not
Okay.
take too much time. But basically, you're summarizing. There's 2 problems with what you're doing. You're basically telling me the law of the land. I know you said other things, but it comes back to law of the land as your main thing. That's not a good argument because, as you already pointed out, I think you agree with me. Some laws, just because it's a law, don't make it right or wrong. It's just a
That's
law.
right.
As a black man, as a black man, how many stupid horrible laws they had against black people, how many
Yeah.
laws they should have had that they didn't have. So just because something is a law doesn't make it moral. My topic is not, is the law, should we, about the law. My topic is, I know the law is there. My topic is it moral? And there's no justification to punish an innocent human being, put them in jail, ruin their life and reputation for something that's normal. And if you want to bring up the point about, well, change the laws and all this, yes, you can change laws, but here's a problem. One of the reasons people fight in this world and argue and debate whether like not getting anywhere and all that is because people go by opinions. If you go by opinions, well, in this state it should be this. Well, I think it should be 16, no 14, no 17, no 21. You're never going to get anywhere. Otherwise, you're either going to have inconsistent laws or you're going to have innocent people put in jail then. What you should do is go by the facts, go by the science and the biology,
So
what's
you say
normal.
once a
And if
woman
you believe
is
in
able
God,
to have a baby,
well, hang on. And if you believe in God, go by your religion. But the last thing is, even if you disagree with me, let's say you disagree with me for whatever reason, at least be consistent. So if you tell me this is the law, make it the same law all over the country. And if you tell me, for example, girls become women when they're 18, I'm just making up an example. Then if they're adults when they're 18, don't tell me children should drive a car or have a job or wear makeup or be a supermodel or have a boyfriend or dress sexually or play in the NBA. And I could give you more examples, but I think you get the point. The point is,
right,
there's a contradiction. They say they're not adults until they're 18 or whatever the number is, and then they don't act like they don't act like they're children in other areas. So,
right,
for example, they'll say this person is a child, and then they don't mind if the child drives a car, has a job, is a supermodel, and there's more examples, but you get the
right.
point.
Just like you can go and fight in the military at 18, but you can't go buy a beer. You know, I could go and sacrifice my life at 18 fighting in the war, but I can't go buy a drink. Like, I'm not old enough and mature enough for that. That's stupid to
And
me.
we're
That's dumb. And I agree with you. So here's my point of saying the law. As a black man, I'm thinking about jail. So I don't want to, I'm thinking of the jail, the consequence of it. Now, if it was no consequence, if you was with somebody of that age and different things, then I would say it should be on a case by case individual basis on what a person in a relationship is like, and not to say you should go to jail or this or that, because those girls, I'm pretty sure, that were with R. Kelly, they weren't, naive and didn't know what was going on. So they wanted to sleep with him and be with him and different things. And I think that's a case by case basis. But according to the law, that's why I bring that up. Now, if the laws would change or whatever the case, that's different. But from what you're saying, then what would be, so if we go by science, what would you determine or what would you think would be the right criteria when a woman is able to have a baby?
Yeah, sure, sure. So I no, not at all. No, just because you get your period, you can have a baby, doesn't mean you're a woman. I mean, it means you're getting there, but you're not 100% there. So if it was up to me, I would have three laws. So
Okay.
first, illegal with anyone in elementary school. That's obviously wrong. They're children, right? It's not normal. It's disgusting. It's nasty. For anyone listening, I'm not defending pedophilia. That is horrible. Now, when you get to junior high, if you remember when you were in junior high, some girls look like women, some look like children. So that's where you have to take it case by case. But when you get to high school, there's no case by case in general. There are women in high school. When you were in high school, you knew what they were like, you were attracted to them, you wanted to be with them, and when you graduated, you didn't change. Now, are there some exceptions to the rule? Yeah, there might be some people in high school who are physically and mentally not mature, just like there are some 18-year-olds, legal age, who are maybe not physically and mentally mature. But in general, by the time you're in high school, you are not a child, you are a young woman then.
I get it. That's true. And I look at it also, and I kind of agree with some of what you're saying, because I remember back, like, everybody experience is different. So in a fast-paced city in Chicago, people grow up fast. Like freshman year in high school, girls was having sex, and guys, South and women are naturally attracted to guys older than them, maybe a year or two.
And
or
guys,
whatever.
you're right. And guys are naturally attracted to younger girls.
That is true. That's true. So it's just the gap sometimes, and everything is in this day and age, because of how society supposedly has advanced or moved forward, or laws.
I got brainwashed.
May be the case. That's something that people should look into. I definitely know that when I was 16 years old, I thought I was a grown person. I had a job. I drove a car. I used to drink. I used to smoke. I used to party. I used to be with girls. And, no, I wasn't grown. Looking back at it now, I couldn't buy a house. I didn't have credit. It's a lot of other things I couldn't really do.
But biologically, socially, you couldn't buy a house, you couldn't vote, you couldn't get credit, maybe, and all that. But that has nothing to do with you being a man in terms of actual biology. You were a man at 16, a young man.
Right, a young man. True, that's true. I mean, you're able to do everything that an adult would do physically. It's just certain things, like you say, socially, you're not all the way there yet. So, definitely, I had a beard, hair, facial hair,
Right.
The weenus was getting bigger.
Okay. I don't even know that, but
okay. So, hey, I get it. And especially, like you say, you got people riding around, driving cars, doing this, doing that, but then you tell them you're a kid. Like, it's confusing. So I get why a lot of states say the legal age of consent is 16, because you can't be doing all that stuff, but then say, oh, but you don't know how to do this or that, or you're not able to do this or that. So I get it.
Right.
And it
sounds like at first I thought you disagreed, but it sounds like you agree with me then.
Oh yeah, I mean, I do. I think it should be more of a case by case thing. I don't think a person should go to jail. Like R. Kelly is that situation. I know some women probably gonna say he was disgusting, or he should go to jail, or this or that. And I look at it this way: if my daughter was 14 or 15, I wouldn't want no 40-year-old man with her. But I wouldn't.
Agree.
Right. But I wouldn't think that she's a baby either, because I know if she's trying to be with him, she probably screwing little Mikey around the corner or something.
I think the even better example you could have gave is, what if your son was with the girl who was under legal age and he didn't do anything wrong, like raping, forcing, getting her drunk and all that. He was just with her and they put him in jail. So you could even give an example. I'm not saying your son, of course, we hope nothing happens to your son, but when you were giving the example of if you had a daughter that age with someone like R. Kelly, you could even give a better example. What if you had a son who was with a girl under legal age and he was just with her and he gets punished, he gets branded a pedophile, a child abuser, a child molester, and he gets put in jail? This would be wrong. Yeah. They are punishing a lot of innocent people and ruining people's lives. Then what R. Kelly did wrong was he pissed on the girl. Oh, that was wrong. No matter what.
But also, she wanted, she allowed it. Like,
fair enough. But I'm not going to defend it
when it came out. So
now I'm not. I get that if she wanted it, that's one thing. I'm not saying. What I wanted people to know is I'm not defending his actions of urinating on a human being. But my point was, if she wants to be with him, he wants to be with her, and as long as he's not raping her, forcing her, getting her drunk just to use it for sex, things like that, if they just want to be together, why would you punish people like this? And again, for anyone in the chat room who disagrees with me, if you disagree, at least be consistent. Don't cherry pick. Don't act like it's okay depending on the state. Well, they're adult if they have a job, but they're a child if they have sex. They're an adult if they're a supermodel, but they're a child if they're with a guy who's a little older than. I could give you lots of examples. Like they're an adult if they're in the NBA, but they're a child if they start doing something sexual with a guy. There's more examples, but you get the point then.
Right. That's why I say it should be a case-on-case basis. And don't get me wrong, I think that he was wrong. I think that's gross peeing and doing all that stuff on people too. Don't get me wrong. And if that was my daughter, he ain't going to jail because I would have been and popped his ass or something, But at the same time, something is wrong with her liking that type of stuff. Like people like weird fetishes and do all kind of stuff too. And most people behaviors in life start as a teenager. Like most people that smoke or drink, they started smoking and drinking as a teenager. They didn't start at 30 or 25. You know what I mean? Most people that do certain things sexually or like certain things sexually started when they was a teenager. It didn't start when they was older. You know what I mean? So a lot of the things that people do and behaviors they have, it starts when they're young as teenagers. Now, again, I'm not saying, you know, this is right or whatever, but like, why does she like that stuff? And why is she doing it? Like, why is she willing to do that? And he got an issue as well, but that goes back to when he was teenager and different things that happened with him. And they kind of make, like you say, with consistency, it's a double standard. So a guy, if he's 15 and with a woman that's 25 or 30, everybody want to give him high fives and say, you doing this, you doing great.
Right.
But if it was the girl with that, oh, you took advantage of her, this, that, and the other, you know. And so it's really weird how society works. I think it should be a case-by-case basis. Like, for example, Mila Jovovich. I don't know if you all are familiar with her, the Resident Evil girl. Well, she became emancipated at like 16 from her parents, from her mother. And she was a model. She wanted to be independent. She was dating grown men. But she was 16 years old with men 25, 30 years old. But because she was emancipated, it was okay. You know, basically the law basically said you're an adult, even though technically age say this or that. So I don't know, man.
I'm just amazed. Like even in the chat room, even after everything I've explained so far, and I actually have more I could prove my point. But after everything I've given so far, some people still disagree. Like for everyone in the chat room who disagrees, do you understand that girls don't become women at 18? Puberty doesn't happen at 18. There's not guys' biology don't tell them that they only want girls 18 and over. It's normal to be attracted to a younger girl, and it's normal for a girl to want an older guy. It doesn't have to be even older. It could be similar ages, like 18 and 17, 19 and 17, 20 and 17, 21 and 17. This is a very normal thing, and a lot of you are hypocrites. A lot of you are hypocrites. A lot of you guys who tell me it's wrong, you're the same guys who will put on teenage porn, babysitter porn, cheerleader porn, and a bunch of porn that has teenage girls. You will message girls online who are teenagers. You probably had a girlfriend under 18. You didn't let people know about it. You checked them out. And a lot of you girls are hypocrites. When you were under 18, you liked a guy 18 and over. You had a boyfriend who was 18 and over. You probably had sex with a guy who was 18 and over. You call your guy daddy, where you pretend you're like a young, innocent teenage girl, and you're older, pretending to be a young, innocent teenage girl then. So a lot of people are just hypocrites. And I'm asking people, first go by the facts, and if you still disagree, at least be consistent then. Whatever your take is, be consistent. A lot of you are like you're contradicting yourselves then.
Right. One thing about me, then I'm gonna get to the other topics you said. I always like older women. So when I was younger, what I used to like, and I don't know, everybody's experience is different, but like both of my parents worked downtown Chicago. So when I would go to my parents' job and office, I would always see women, older women, dressed in nice skirts and blouses and, you know, tickle bitties out and smelling good and heels and legs. And I always was like, damn, I can't wait till I grow up. I need some of that. So I always thought, you know, I always liked older women. I didn't like
too. I like older women too. Like all guys are most guys like girls of all ages. We like older women. We like women the same age. We like women who are younger. But just so no one gets it wrong, in general, a guy prefers younger women. Most girls go for a guy who's the same age or older, and most guys go for a girl who's the same age or younger than. I don't know why a lot of you are in denial. I think a lot of you know the truth, but I don't know, you're just brainwashed by things where it's like, oh yeah, you gotta wait till they're 18 then. And again, the law is not even 18 in most of America then.
Right, right. And I think in general, the human body for a woman looks best when they're younger. Women age and develop faster overall. So women peak at a younger age than men. Men sometimes look their best when they're around 30, you know, or 25. They're in their peak, whereas a lot of women at 30 have already passed their peak and starting to look older and decline some than when they were 18 or in their 20s. So, you know, some guys look their best when they're 40. And you don't really hear that a lot about women. They look their best or they're at their peak when they're 40.
I also find it amazing how lots of women also contradict themselves like this. A girl will tell a guy, "Don't tell me how to dress. Don't tell me who to like. Don't tell me what to do with my body. You ain't a woman. You don't understand." And now you're hypocrites. You're not a man. You don't understand what it's like to be a man. If you were a man, you would be attracted to girls of all ages, including younger girls. But you're not men. And because you don't like younger girls, you expect men to be the same way. And I've seen this happen, I think, because a lot of girls, they look at guys in high school and they see guys who look like boys. Because as you said, girls mature faster than boys. So when you look at a 16-year-old guy, sometimes he looks a little bit younger. He has like a little mustache. He might not be fully grown, you know, because guys develop mature later. And then you look at a 16-year-old girl, she looks like she's 21 because girls mature faster than guys. So what a lot of women do is they go, "Oh, look at these guys in high school. I'm not attracted to them." And then they think, okay, guys should be the same way. The guys should not be attracted to the girls in high school. Then I think that's what happens sometimes. It's a lot of hypocrisy. If anybody disagrees with me, you've got to be consistent. Your religion doesn't say girls become women at 18 or guys should be with girls who are 18 and over. Science doesn't say girls become women at 18 or guys should be with women who are 18 and over. Common sense doesn't say that. And a bunch of other places show you that girls become women before 18 then. But for a lot of you, you're going to pretty much ignore all this. You're going to keep writing that, you know, whatever, that they're not mature. You should wait till they're 18. It's not respectful, whatever then. And you people are just going to believe whatever you like.
Yeah, what do you think of this comment from Larry Jones? He says you just looking at the physical aspect.
Yeah, Larry Jones. If you want to talk about mental, you're assuming things. First of all, a lot of people who are young can be mature. I'll give you an example. Imagine you're 17 and you get straight A's and you have a job and you come in a single mother's home and you help her around the house. You help raise, you help your mother who works 2 jobs to raise your siblings. You clean the house. You're a very nice person. You're very mature. Now let's take a 21-year-old, does drugs, smokes, doesn't have a job, is not respectful to their parents, has a messy house, wastes his time playing video games and all that. Which one is more mature? You're just assuming that everyone under a certain age is immature. And if you believe that, if you believe they're immature, tell me the magical number where everyone goes from immature to mature. And another thing, if you want to talk about mental aspect, you should not even like the law at 18 because you know when your brain fully develops? Your brain fully develops all the way, I think it develops somewhere to your late 20s and early 30s. So if you want to talk about mental maturity, you shouldn't even want the law to be 18. You should want the law to be, I don't know, 34 or something. So it's again, a lot of you are hypocrites. You're just making things up. You're just assuming they're all stupid and dumb. You could ask a bunch of girls. There's a bunch of girls who they remember when they were young. There was a guy they liked who was older. He was the love of their life. They missed them. Everybody has somebody they think about in the past, or most people have somebody they think about in the past. And some people think that's the one that got away. I should have been with them. I should have married them. I should have stayed with that person. A lot of people, they know what they're doing. They're not dumb. Now, sure, as you get older, you become more mature. That's true. Well, most people, I hope they get more mature when they get older.
Right.
But just because you're young doesn't mean you don't know the difference between right and wrong. If you can drive a car and have a job and wear makeup and dress sexually and have a boyfriend and be a supermodel and a bunch of other things, you know the difference between right and wrong then.
Right, right. And I agree. This is the problem really, and this is what affects society in a way in general for a lot of different things is that as a society we try to have laws to like govern ourselves, but most laws are written with a paintbrush instead of a pen. You know what I mean? It's broadly written. and it's not as detailed. So that goes like it shouldn't be this age and that's it. But at
Right.
the same time, they're not going to go and write it, as detailed as it need to be, because it really should be on a case by case basis. If it
And you know,
comes
if you're
down
worried
to
of, if
somebody trying to put you in jail or punish you for a relationship, you should have a chance to defend that, because they can go to court or do whatever and examine the relationship and the maturity or case by case basis versus she was 15, automatic jail, boom. You know what I
right,
mean?
right,
That's
it's wrong.
messed up,
That's
because
wrong.
like you
Yeah.
say, maturity happens at different ages. I know, like you said, some people is able to do different things at different ages. I've met people 40 that are not mature, still don't know how to save
Right,
money, don't have a bank
right,
account, barely could keep a job,
right,
men and
right,
women. So just because you get older
right.
doesn't mean you get wiser or more mature.
That's true. That's true too. And by the way, how mature do you have to be to know not to do something stupid? Like how mature to like we're not doing brain science, rocket science. Oh, buying doing a complicated contract or something. This is just, do you like the guy or do you not? Do you want to hang out with him? Do you not want to hang out? Do you want to call him? You don't. Do you want to have sex or you don't? How dumb do you have to be to know what to do? Like I'm
Right,
not saying no one's stupid. There's stupid people out there of all ages, but like there's a lot of people who just are just like everybody else. You meet someone, either you like them, you don't, you hang out or you don't, you have sex or you don't, you stay in touch or you don't. And not everyone regrets it. If they were
right,
all immature and they didn't know what they're doing, how come when they get older, they don't all regret it? A lot of them,
right,
again, say, that was the love of my life. I missed that person. That's the one that got away. And some of them fall in love and get married then. A lot of you in the chat room, you're just painting broad brushes and assuming things. You're not understanding everyone's different and you're just acting like everyone or most people are immature. And then I guess when they turn 18 now, magically, most of them are mature then.
right. That's true. I mean, it is bad actors out there in the world. So
Yep, I agree.
you got to try to protect certain people, but the law for a lot of things doesn't work right as it should, and it's just difficult to legislate and things. That's why you shouldn't have. It should be a case by case basis, and
I find funny. I find this funny all the time. There used to be a show called Married with Children. You know that show?
oh yeah, with Al Bundy and
Yeah.
I know you're talking about Kelly Bundy and how she dressed in high school, and they made fun of her being with grown men all the time.
I was going to bring up, like, in that show, how many times in that show, for those of you who don't know, they used to show young, beautiful women all the time on that show, and the audience used to cheer and like go crazy and act like animals and all that.
Right.
And then it's like a hypocrisy. How many people on that show do you remember that looked physically immature or mentally immature? I mean, and why are so many people hollering and cheering and all that? I'll give you a great example. There was one episode where Kelly Bundy, the Bundys, they had a French girl come in. I don't know if you remember that episode, the French girl that came in, and Kelly
Not
Bundy was kind of
offhand
threatened
right
by
now.
her. What was that?
Not offhand right now, but I
Okay,
used
no
to
problem.
watch the show all the time. They were in Chicago, according to the show.
Yes.
So,
Okay. So
yeah.
the French girl comes in and she takes off her jacket or whatever, and the audience goes crazy. She looks like a supermodel. The actress who was there was like 14 or 15. Now,
Wow.
I just don't understand, why do people do this thing where they go, it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, and then they're slobbering, like going crazy, acting like an animal, like they want her badly. It's a matter of contradiction. And for those of you who say, well, that's physical, what about the mental? I've gone over this. Everyone's different. You can't assume they're all stupid, and then you can't assume they magically become mature at whatever random age. And if you really are worried about them not being mature, the brain does not fully develop until your late 20s and early 30s. So you should want a law to be really high, like 34 then.
Right. That's true. And
I mean, again, if you just think they're children, I don't mean to be a broken record. I'm not, but I just want you to understand. Don't tell me a child can have a car. Don't tell me a child can have a job, dress sexual, have a boyfriend, be a supermodel, play in the NBA, and a bunch of it. There's more examples, but you get the point.
right. Yeah.
Be
Yeah. It's
consistent.
crazy.
Be consistent. Be
That's why I
consistent.
say it should be
Yeah, be
an
consistent. Be
individual
consistent.
thing. Yeah, because it's just too difficult to say. And it is bad actors in the world, bad people with bad intentions. So you're trying to protect laws is supposedly meant to help and protect, and some do that, and some are meant, you know, to discriminate and other things. I'm not saying that a law about the age is meant to discriminate or whatever, but if it is somebody that is trying to do wrong or take advantage or do something, they're trying to make something in a way to prevent or to punish that. But again, I think it should all be like a case by case basis. But again, that would probably be very difficult to do in the court system and, you know, practically, you know, in the real world to make it happen. So it's a difficult subject as far as how to make that work.
So you know what they should do? You know what they should do? In the meantime, it is difficult. You're right. So in the meantime, at least start here. Don't punish innocent people. Then work out the rest later. How does the saying go in America? I'd rather let 100 guilty people go free than put one innocent person in jail. Don't ruin people's lives, ruin their reputation, and just hurt their families for something that's normal then, and when it's not even consistent all over the nation. If it's a complicated thing to work out, I get that. But in the meantime, don't put innocent people in jail, because in the meantime, it's more complicated right now. Right now, they're putting tons of innocent people in jail and ruining lives and ruining reputations and hurting families on.
I don't know the statistics on how many innocent or, you know, guilty people are going to jail over this. So I'm gonna just take your word for it now, because I don't know. So I don't like to speak on stuff that I don't know about the statistics. But I got two questions towards you right quick, and then we'll go to another topic that you had. And also, I'm gonna put the link in if somebody else want to come and ask you some stuff and talk. But
do you want me to address your point about the statistics thing, or do you want to go to the other?
No, you don't have to worry about it, because I mean, people can look it up and Google it if they want to know. What I meant
was you don't have to have the numbers, but even just by common sense, even if you don't have the numbers, you know there are people out there who are not raping, not abusing,
well, you
not
said
molesting, all that.
People, so that's why I said I don't know how many it is.
No, that's fine.
I know it is, because there's always somebody in jail for something they didn't do. So I'm not doubting it.
Basically, people doing something sexual or even getting pictures, you know, you send someone naked pictures, they call that child pornography. Like, just to give you an idea, whenever you turn the news on and you hear these stories, a local person in your neighborhood, a child abuser, predator, pedophile, molestation, when you hear those buzzwords, I'm not saying this is 100% true. A lot of times in those cases, none of those things happened. The reason they use those words, I'll tell you why. In the law's mind, the mind of the law, you're a child. So there's no sex. There's no consensual to sex. It's rape, molestation, abuse, pedophilia. So when you have sex with someone, they just automatically use those labels. So for example, let's say you were 21 and your girlfriend was 17, and the state says you're not a woman, you're not an adult till you're 18. That means if you have sex with that 17-year-old, she's a child, and a child can't consent. They're children. They can't have sex. They're children. So if you're with her, you were being by that logic, you were either, I don't have the terminology, I'm not an expert on this, but it basically means you're either molesting her, abusing her, you're being a predator, a pedophile. So when you turn the news on and you get those terminology, go look up the cases. A lot of the cases, none of those things happened. It was just two people doing something sexual. One great example, a guy in Texas, he has sex, he didn't have sex with anybody. There was no sex. But the girl sent her naked pictures. Now check this out. In Texas, you're allowed to have sex with someone who's 17. But someone who's 17 can't send you naked pictures. So he didn't have sex with her, even though he's legally allowed to, if she gives him permission, And I think she sent him some naked pictures, and he got in trouble for that. And now,
how old was he?
I don't know his age. I don't know. I'm not even sure. To me, it doesn't matter whether he's 18 or 100, because if
but
I wouldn't recommend.
I agree with you in the sense that if you all love, then love or whatever. But then also, the law too. So like, okay, I think weed should be legal. Okay, I don't think weed is a problem, but in the state that I'm in, Indiana, it's still illegal. So if I'm caught smoking or having a bunch of weed, I know that no matter what I think or say, I can get punished for that. It's not right, because I can be in Illinois, Ohio, anywhere around me and won't get punished.
Right.
But because so that's part of you knowing at a certain age the law of
yeah,
the land.
exactly.
Like if you want to be
sent
Nino Brown and sell drugs, you know what the
right. I
consequences
sent an
are.
email to one of the reporters. Like there was a reporter who was reporting some case, and she was writing about. I don't have the exact report, but it was something like, "Here's a guy who did. He was preying on her, a molestation, abuse, and all that." And I looked into the case, and none of that happened according to the case. And I emailed her. I was like, "Why did you use those words? He didn't abuse her or molest her or rape her, anything like that. Whatever she wrote." And she was like, "Well, that's according to the law. According to the law, it's considered those things because under the law, she's considered a child then." So what ends up happening is when people turn the news on, every day after day, year after year, they keep getting these words: molestation, child abuse, predator, rape. And they all assume, okay, anyone who has having sex with these girls, they must be all sick, deranged, crazy people. So now whenever you tell someone this topic, they start assuming you're a pedophile, and you're an abuser, and you're a weirdo, and you're some horrible person. It's brainwashing happening over and over, and that's one of the reasons I bring this up. I want people to know the facts and get educated and get the information and understand that they're punishing a lot of innocent people. Then that
So
case in Texas
let me
was one
do two
example.
questions right quick from my viewers. CJ said, I'm gonna read both the questions, then you address it. So CJ said a big example of people basically young, but you know, taking advantage and doing stuff in a way is Bad Baby and her OnlyFans. She's a young girl. I think she just turned 17 or 18. I don't know too much about her, but I did hear this story and read it where she got her OnlyFans account doing, I don't know what she doing, pictures or videos sexually or something, but she made like $1 million in like a week or a day. So let me hear what you think about that. And also Cocoa Butter Barbie want to know, basically, what are you saying? Are you saying there should be no age of legal consent? Like, what is you trying to say with this?
Okay, so the first point actually he gave a great example. I found a lot of examples throughout society where society is really in love with young, beautiful girls. Saved by the Bell, 90210, Head of the Class. There's show after show after show where they show teenage girls in a sexualized way. Even sitcoms. Think of the Jetsons, the Munsters, the Beverly Hillbillies. They always show a young, beautiful girl as a daughter. Not always, but a lot of times. There's a reason why they do this. The Married with Children, Kelly Bundy, because they know people are into young, beautiful girls. So to your point, what do I think about that? Freaking hypocrisy. People are going to straight up say it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, and then they love it. How many horror movies? How many horror movies are there that have high school and college girls who are beautiful and in like doing sexual things and they're stupid and they're dressing sexual? Why? Because they know people like it. How many TV programs, again, artists? Britney Spears comes out when she's 17. How many? Christina Aguilera, I think, when she was 19. How many people do this? Aaliyah, R. Kelly's cousin. How old was she when she started coming up in the business?
She wasn't his cousin, but yeah, that was something. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. A lot of people like young, beautiful girls. I remember there was one story, you could look it up. There was some 17-year-old girl who just had a picture. And it wasn't even a sexual, it was just a picture of her smiling. It was on the internet, and she instantly became famous because they thought she was so pretty, and she was 17. People like young, beautiful girls. So to answer your question, what do I think about that? People contradicting themselves and being hypocrites. They're telling you it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, and then they love things like that. I bet you everyone in this chat room at some point has liked some TV program, some movie, some musical artist, or something that was like, what is a contradiction because there's something to do with a young, beautiful teenage girl. All right, to the other point, you asked me, somebody was asking me, what do I want to do about the laws? Yeah, I've already addressed this, actually. I told you guys earlier. I would make it illegal for elementary school. Junior high, I would take it case by case, and high school should be legal. And for those of you who say it's wrong, my law would not be that different. Right now, the law is 16 in most states. That's high school. So I'm just going a little bit lower than that.
Yeah, that's your sophomore year in high school.
Right.
So, yeah, that's interesting. I know that in different places, people mature faster than others. That's why I can see the case by case basis. I do know the law. It is there to try to protect people. It does protect people, and it also does hurt people. And that's how the law actually works with a lot of people. Like you put people in jail for weed, and now they can't get a job the rest of their life, over $20 worth of weed or something, or this or that. That was crazy.
By the
Or
way, Whitney, Whitney wrote something. So to the host and to everyone here, this is a classic example of brainwashing. I mean, I've literally given so many reasons on why I know I'm right on this. And even Whitney herself said earlier she liked older guys. And even after everything I've said, and even after she admitted she liked older guys, she writes about how it's pedophilia. So it's like people are not able to take in the information because they're so brainwashed then. And by the way, it's not pedophilia. This is part of the brainwashing. When the people in the media say pedophilia, 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 it's not pedophilia. Pedophilia is somebody who wants to have sex with a prepubescent child. That's actually pedophilia. Liking a young woman is not pedophilia. By your logic, if you really believe in your head it's pedophilia, this means all the guys in junior high are pedophiles, all the guys in high school are pedophiles, all the guys in college are pedophiles, and all the guys in 20 are pedophiles. When I say all, I'm meaning all the straight guys who like young, beautiful girls then. Right? This is ridiculous. I mean, what is pedophilia to you? What the law is? If they made a law tomorrow and it says you can't be with anyone who's 18 or 19 or 20 or 21, and some guy was with a girl who's 18, 19, 20 or 21, does that make them a pedophile then? No. This is ridiculous.
so she says that the men that produce these shows are most likely pedophiles, and then she gives the example: Dan Schneider, Lou Pearlman, Harvey Weinstein. The only name I recognize out of here is Harvey Weinstein, and I know
That's
he
a
was
silly.
doing stuff with grown women. I didn't know he did stuff with.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's a silly thing to write, Whitney. The people who like these shows are not just men. Women, men, young and older love these shows. It's not just one or two guys making a show and a bunch of fat, greasy guys who are weirdos. Saved by the Bell, 90210, Married with Children, all the horror movies, all the artists who sing songs, all the actresses, all the, I mean, YouTube had a program that had to do with the high school teenage girls. Basically, you could find a million examples. You can't just act like, oh, they're all made by pedophiles. That's just silly, Whitney. That's a silly thing to write. That's silly. You're being silly.
Well, like I say, it's a case by case basis. Some of this stuff is, I get it, and then I understand why people try to, protect people. Like I say, laws are written with a paintbrush when it should be written with a pen. It's too broad sometimes, but then at the same time, it's probably not practical to do everything the way it should. Just
Yeah,
for
but
example,
you know what though? But you know what though? It's even less practical now. I'm with you. It is tough sometimes, but it's even worse now. What's worse, man? Making laws where you try to protect the innocent, or keeping the way it is right now where you punish the innocent? It's worse now. You do the best you can, and right now they're not doing the best you can. And even for the people like Whitney who brought up, oh, the people who make them are probably pedophiles. What about all the girls? Again, it's not just guys. A lot of girls like these programs. A lot of girls buy the magazine, 17 magazine, all these magazines where they check out these teenage girls and they want to look like them and act like them and be popular like them and all that. I mean, even the actresses. What about the actresses? Kelly Kapowski. You guys remember Kelly Kapowski? Tiffany Amber Thiessen? She was a beautiful girl when she was
she was
still
on
beautiful.
90210, Tiffany Amber
and
Thiessen,
and
right?
and Saved by the Bell. She was
Okay.
on there. She acted in a she dressed in a sexual way. When she got older, she never said, I didn't know what I was doing. I regret that. I was taken advantage of. It's basically this program was written by pedophiles. They forced me. They pressure me. If I could go back in time, I would do things differently. Then maybe she might have some takes like that. I don't know her personally, but in general, she doesn't do that. I think she even said on Howard Stern's program, she was under 18 and she used to live with a guy who was older, like 19 or older than 18, and they had sex and all that. She didn't regret it, from what she explained. You can't just ignore everything from the girls, the guys, all the young people, old people, and then just go, yeah, they're pedophiles make these programs and all that, or the movies and the artists who are singing songs and all these things when it comes to celebrities. And it's just silly. I just can't believe, man, how people are brainwashed on this. What's going on here?
Yeah, Coco said, from what it sounds like, you're saying as long as the people involved say they are good with the relationship, then it is okay. That is not an okay thought, though.
Okay, well, Coco, you just basically ignored everything I told you. I don't know what else. Like, what am I saying that's wrong? You're just telling me I'm wrong. Did you pay attention to anything I said, Coco? I'm not just telling you I think it's okay because they think it's okay. You can go over religion, you can go over science, you can go over the laws, you can go by what's normal, et cetera, 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 et cetera. You're just ignoring all this and going, that is not okay.
Right.
What do you need? Like, it's just brainwashing again then.
I think that if I was a parent of a daughter, I would not want her to be with a man like 30 years old or 40 if she was but you know, it's also contradictory too, because like if she was 16 and Elon Musk or a millionaire, somebody said, hey, I want to be with her and stuff, maybe it may make me think about it differently. Not to say I would sell her, but I'm being realistic.
That's
I
funny,
wouldn't
man.
sell her out. But what if she could be with a rich guy, but he's 10 years older than her, versus be with Joe Blow down the street that ain't worth shit? Now, not to say that money means everything, but I'm being realistic. Like, you
I
want
like
to
this
have
host,
the
man. This
best
host
match for somebody,
is
right?
funny, man.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm being
You know what?
realistic, but I
By the way,
wouldn't ideally want that. That's why I say it should be a case by case basis. But that's difficult. It's a
by the way, to your
touchy
point, by the
subject.
way, about you, as since you're a father, you have every right not to want your daughter to be with someone older. I don't tell people how to raise their kids as long as they're reasonable. If you don't want your daughter with someone older, there's nothing wrong with that. But flip
At
it
least not
around.
while she was younger. Now, if she
Right,
was
but at the same
25
time,
and got with a 60-year-old, I wouldn't want that either, though.
right. Now, if she was 18, 19, 20, 21, you still probably wouldn't want her to be with an older guy then. But at the same time, if she makes that decision, you shouldn't punish the guy if he didn't do anything like he was not mean to your daughter then. And flip it
Right,
around. What if it was not your daughter? What if it was your son? What if your
right,
son was with a girl under the legal age and he wasn't mean to her then and she didn't want him punished then and then he goes to jail then?
right. Or my son being 15 or 16, and then like Holly Berry want to be with him. I probably would be a little jealous. No, I'm joking. But I wouldn't probably want him to be with an older woman, 40 years old or whatever, or 50 years old. But at the same time, you know, you could do a lot worse, but it's just crazy, man. Depends on how mature he is and what he was thinking about and who he was. That's why I always lean back to case by case basis. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's difficult. I don't say that it's okay to be with underage or overage people, but I don't say go to jail automatically. Don't pass go. I think it should be a case by case basis. I know girls that was 15 and they was screwing a lot. And they was screwing dudes that wasn't worth a damn. And you know, they knew what they was doing. Nobody was raping them. Like they wanted it and wanted to do it too. And so I don't know, man. Life is tricky.
You know what's also interesting, man? A lot of people who disagree, they have people in their family who are their parents or grandparents or great grandparents, not long ago. Even if it was long ago, it doesn't change much. But even
Right,
if you go, that was a little too long ago. Even recent times, they have people who married, fell in love, or didn't fall in love, just married, or had a relationship with someone under 18. Then do they
right,
want their own family members punished? Then? You know?
right. And Coco, one last thing, I answer this from what he said, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, but you said elementary school should be illegal, and you said junior high, which is what, 7th and 8th grade, should be a case by case basis, and high school should be legal. Is that what you're saying?
Right. Yeah, and
Okay.
I wasn't even going by relationships. Relationship is a different thing. We
Right.
live in a world where people are not always in relationships. But if you want to talk about relationships, you could take that to the legal age. A lot of people are legal age, and they're not exactly having the most, a mature relationship, and they're having sex and all that.
Right. Right. Then CJ actually was saying that. CJ, he's normally here and says some things that some people kind of, like to not to like or agree with. But I mean, I welcome all type of, like I said earlier in the show.
You know what? I did. I want to give you. I want to give you a compliment, by the way. Everyone in the audience, can we give our host a round of applause? I go on a lot of programs. I told you guys I have a popular page. This guy has been very nice, very respectful, very patient and kind. He gives you time. He takes in the information, and he acts like a reasonable person. Then, so everyone in the audience, I hope you give him a round of applause. I'm going to give him a round of applause right now. Here, listen to this, man.
Well, I appreciate it,
Go,
man. Like when I try to do, like I was saying earlier, I try to keep an open mind on a lot of stuff. That doesn't mean I'm always going to agree or change my opinion, but I try to hear, different things, and I'm always steadily adjusting my thoughts and opinions on stuff in life, man. I mean, I don't have closed mind on the world, really. So
I understand. By the way, Coco wrote, "We agree to disagree on this." I don't accept that, Coco. I don't accept that. Agree to disagree is on something something of an opinion. If we were having a debate about what's the best nation, what's the best movie, what's the best song, things like that, I'm by facts, Coco. I'm giving you straight up. Not everything is 100% facts, but facts, logic, reason, and fairness. Mm-hmm. If you still disagree with me, Coco, either you don't know all the information, or you're I don't know, you're just stuck in your ways then. Or I don't know, it could be something else. Maybe something, I don't know, fourth thing. But Coco, there's no reason to disagree with them. By the way, if anybody disagrees with me, to the host, do you mind if I plug my page? It's your program. I want to respect your page. Do you mind if I plug my page? I want to. Thank you. Then, thank you. If anybody disagrees with me, I also have a popular YouTube page. I welcome people on. Anyone can come on my program in general. Then, if you want to come on my program and show your facts on whatever you disagree on, then please come to my page. I got more than one, so I'll give you one name, and you can try to find both. You can try to find another page on that page. And the name of the page is, I might not be making sense. Michael Jordan fans are the worst NBA fans. Then you can find.
That's a bad name.
If you typed it on YouTube, you should be able to find that page. Then. What was that?
That's a bad name, man. Nah, I'm just playing with you.
Bad in a good way or bad in a bad way?
Okay. I'm just joking. I'm a Jordan fan. I'm from Chicago, so that's my guy. And also Cocoa Butter and Whitney, that's my girls, though. But, hey, I still got love for them. I'm not saying that they right. I'm not saying they wrong. Same with you. We all have things. That's why I say it should be individual, case-by-case basis overall. But I know it's hard enough to get laws passed as it is. We can barely get infrastructure bill. It's things that we need done, let alone get into the minutia of this type of stuff. Not saying that's a reason why and an excuse. And I've already talked about people being innocent, put in jail for a lot of different reasons is messed up. It's just a difficult subject and topic to correct, to get fixed. You know what I mean? Not to say you right or they right or you wrong or they wrong. I think, both are right and both can be wrong. That's why I say individual case basis.
Well, I think you're being very nice. I think if you listen to all the things that I'm bringing up and what they're bringing up, I think I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it's pretty obvious they're wrong. I mean, they're not exactly being factual on this.
Well, I got another guest coming in. Youngslim, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up? I see you got a new face over here. Who's this new person you got?
This is my daughter.
Oh, okay.
Araya.
You got a grown, beautiful young lady right there, man. Congrats, man.
Yeah, she's shy, but I'm not.
You putting on Front Street over here, man. How you doing?
Yeah, I had to beg her to do it. This way.
Oh, okay. You say her name is Araya?
Araya. Like Mariah, but Araya.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Well, how you doing
she just turned 16. She just turned 16. 2 days ago?
Okay.
On the 23rd.
Okay, so here, since you've been sitting here listening to the program and you got a young 16-year-old beautiful young lady, what is your thoughts on what this gentleman was saying?
You want to go?
You go first. Go ahead.
Me? All right. All right. So,
because I don't have a daughter, but I'm gonna listen what you got to say. Let me hear what you think.
I got two.
Okay.
And she has a sister. They're Irish twins.
Irish twins.
So, all right. So
I'm drinking Irish coffee.
All right, listen. I kind of understand what he's saying for a little, but I mean, if my daughter, my child, was dating somebody, let me see,
40.
40,
She went
18?
40.
20 something years old, 25 years old. No, that's not happening.
Why?
I can't live with that.
Why?
Because she's a child.
So would it make a difference if that person was rich? Say he was worth $5-10 million or famous and rich.
No, I don't give a damn if he lived in a trailer park. I don't care. She's a child. She's still not ready to be manipulated man. That's
now, when I
saying.
first saw her, I thought she was a young woman, like 20, 21 when I first saw her.
So did I.
I know.
So did I.
Yeah.
I know. Feel like
So
one, but he ain't.
Right.
That's the difference.
So, Araya, what do you think about what your pops is saying? Do you agree? Or if, say, one of the people that you like is famous or has got millions of dollars, would that and they were 25, what would you think? And they want to be with you?
I think that's so wrong. Like, I think that's like kind of taking advantage. That's just me though. Like, I think if you're old enough, like, if you're 10 years old and someone's born, or more like close to being an adult, I think it's a bad idea. Like, if you're close to being an adult when someone's born, that's like, it's wrong. It's because you're gonna see someone like.
By the way, I've noticed the pops and the daughter both disagree. They're both telling me it's wrong. They're both showing me what's up. Not one of them have shown me factually how I'm wrong. That they're just telling me what they think. That
it's the law, homie. It's the law.
So what if the law
I've
changed?
addressed this.
The law says that in certain states,
16
and
is the age of consent. That's
the age of
16
consent
is the age
fine.
of consent.
Yeah.
So
Fine.
she could be
That's
with a
fine.
25-year-old legally if she wanted to, actually, or a
So
30-year-old.
he just contradicted himself. He said it's the law. He said it's the law, but according to the law in some states, she can be with someone who's 25 or older.
And not in New Jersey. Not in New Jersey. I don't believe. I might be wrong, but in New Jersey, I believe the law of consent is 17, and you're legally an adult.
She said it's 16.
Okay, so let me ask you. If she
Yeah.
was 17, let me ask you. Everything that you said so
relationship with
far
someone.
about so everything that you said so far, she's a child, and you don't want her with someone older. All the things you said when you came on her, would you have said anything different if she was 17?
So next year, she all good?
until I'm 18.
Yeah,
I think
I would still say so. I would still say so.
You would say the
You're
same things or
older.
different things?
I will say that until she's 21.
Okay, but that's a contradiction. You said the
Well, she's
law.
my child. I
The
can
law is
contradict
17
all I
according
want.
to you. And that I respect. Just so everyone knows, I'm not telling him how to raise his beautiful daughter. I respect it. It's his child. He should have a say in what he wants to say. I have no issue with how to raise your daughter. What I have an issue is punishing other daughters and other sons. Suppose you had a son who was with somebody and he was a nice person. He didn't do her wrong. He maybe loved her and she loved him maybe. And then he goes to jail. How would you then feel as a parent? You would not
What if
like
your
it. So you
son
got to
was
be consistent.
16? What if your son was 16 and Nicki Minaj wanted to get with him? What would you do?
He's a child.
I hope he says no.
He's a child, and she needs to be stopped. If you can't find what you're looking for, in
Or if he's
front of a
17,
man,
let's say he's 17, then the age of consent there, and Nicki Minaj want to get with him, or Rihanna.
I'm sorry, he's a child, and he's still
Yeah, but,
my child.
to
If
the
it's
pop-
my child, I just can't say that.
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, to the
what-
pops.
I don't care if it's a
To
boy
the
or a
dad
girl.
on here.
If it's a son or a daughter, it's my child. And if I feel like
to the dad.
an older person's taking advantage of my child, what honestly, what can my 16-year-old son or daughter offer a 25-year-old or even whatever other than sex.
I know, but
What
you're
could
missing. No, no, you're missing.
They're not on the same level intellectually. It's not.
No, I think you're missing.
Like
You're misunderstanding my take.
Yes,
My take is not how.
If you're still in high school,
Yeah, let me just address what he's saying. I'm not saying how to raise your child. I have never once said you're wrong in how to raise your child. She will always be a child to you, even 20 years from now. You're not wrong there, but you're wrong in your reasoning for other people. Just because you think some people can't relate and they're not on the same level and you think it's wrong, doesn't mean scientifically or in your religion or factually or legally it's wrong. You're just telling me I think it's wrong for my daughter and that's it.
I wouldn't.
I thought it was illegal to sleep with a minor, though. If you're that.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what country. I don't know what state he's in.
You know, I'll address what she said. She said I thought it was illegal if it was with a minor. Before I explain that, take the law out of it. Law is not religion. Law is not science. Law is a man-made thing. If they tell black people you cannot vote, you cannot marry a white person, you cannot be drinking alcohol till you're 21, whatever law they make up, it doesn't mean it's justified. And if sometimes they don't make a law, that doesn't make it justified. My topic is not the law. My topic is what is morally right and are they being consistent? Now, to answer your question, it's not illegal in most of America to be with a minor. In most of America, the law is 16. In some states, it's 17. And in a few states, it's 18. So if you really want to go by the law, you contradicted yourself because the law is letting you have it in most states. Letting you have it means
because legally a minor is under 18. So if the laws say age of consent is 16, they're basically saying you could be with a minor.
Right. And but it doesn't make any sense if
like
someone says to me, I like the law because if a 99-year-old guy can be with someone who's 18, why can't an 18-year-old be with someone who's 17? Everyone here just keeps assuming it's going to be this greasy old guy saying, hey, little girl, do you want some candy? And she's going to be like, okay. And she's dumb and stupid and take the candy and they're going to do something stupid. A lot of people are the same age. I'm sure she knows some girls in her high school who have boyfriends who are 18 and over. And by the way, to the dad, when you're asking her what she thinks, she's not going to tell. I'm not saying she's lying to you. I'm sure she's being honest. But if she was lying, she's not going to tell you everything up front. Like, yeah, dad, I prefer older guys, or I think it's okay if he's 18 or 21.
Well, she just told me that she was talking to some guy. She just told me that she was talking to some guy on the internet, talking to that she liked him, and they were talking. But he was older than her. But I'm not talking about just people talking. I'm talking about a lot of people are not going to tell their parents the truth. When you were 16, if your parents told you, "Hey, son, do you like older women? Have you talked sexually to other women? Do you know anyone who does?" You may feel uncomfortable. It was different. To me, it was different back then. To me, it was different back then. Like it was like,
fine, but not for every. But not for everyone. It was different. And my point is, maybe your daughter, she seems nice. Your daughter could be a perfect angel. But what if, I'm just asking a hypothetical, and I'm trying to keep it PG because she's there. What if your daughter liked a guy who was 18 or over, or flirted with him online, or got to know him or something? Do you think she may feel comfortable admitting this in front of you and other people then? A lot of people contradict themselves. They'll tell you it's wrong, and they do other things.
It depends on their relationship.
She just turned 16 and she told me she smokes weed. She just told me she smokes weed.
Why are you putting that on the internet?
No.
You putting up business in the streets, Slim.
She smokes weed.
I did it when I was 16. I'm not gonna yell at her for something I did. I don't feel like that, but I feel like there's no way an older man can offer, or an older woman can offer anybody in that age bracket. It's only about one thing. Like in The Shy. I don't know if you watch it. What's your name?
Not always, but it is mostly, I would say.
It's always, bro. It's almost always sex.
There's a couple of contradictions.
All right. Anything older.
There's a couple of contradictions.
Wait, hold on. Hey, hold on before you go into this. Universe, hold on 1 second. Let me hear from her. What you say, Araya? What was you saying really quick?
Go ahead.
I said I would be with someone who's like 19, but anything older than that, I think it's just wrong or weird because.
Okay, but she just said earlier.
I thought over 18.
But
I'm not saying 18. I'm just saying somebody in the ballpark of your age. Saying, what can a 30-year-old man offer you except for using you for sex? That's it.
No, but
right,
no,
Kim wants to say
there's a
something.
couple of there's a couple
I
of
got
contradictions that you have here. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on.
Come on over, Kim.
1 second.
All right, so
What's up,
I got
Kim?
12.
Move over some, Kim. We can't see you. There
What's
you go.
up?
Let me see you. What's up, girl? How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
All
So
right.
I got a
I can't
12-year-old
tell which is
daughter.
the daughter and which is the mom.
No, this is not
yeah,
her daughter.
Yeah, that's not my daughter.
No, he's
Oh,
just
go ahead.
saying y'all both
No,
look
'cause they
young.
both
And he
look
trying
young,
to,
so I can't tell.
right.
You know,
He
I
trying to
meant that as a
holler.
compliment for both of them.
I'm joking.
No, it's a compliment.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
You're
right.
the best.
Right.
All right, so I got a 12-year-old daughter, and there's she's in 6th grade. There's a boy in 15 and 10th grade in the neighborhood chasing her around. Like, no, that's wrong.
No, it was a 19-year-old little boy.
What?
He's
Yeah,
in
chasing
10th,
Kylie.
11th
Are you
grade.
serious?
Yeah.
She's
That's
12.
wrong. That's
Like,
Now he
what is-
did say
By the way,
earlier.
I noticed in the
anybody
top
in
left it
elementary
says
school
in
should
the
be
top
off
left it
limits.
says age ain't nothing but a number. Is that a joke or is that serious?
Yeah, that's a joke
No,
because
it's a
that's R.
song.
Kelly
That's
and
a joke.
Aaliyah behind them.
It's a song they made.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Finish telling about her.
But
Okay,
yeah.
sit down.
Yeah, he's like chasing her around. But what does a 19-year-old? What do they want with a 12-year-old? Like,
Yeah, I'm not defending people should be with 12-year-olds.
what's the difference? 14, 13,
No, it's
16.
no, but there's a
Okay,
big difference.
I can't say none. When I was 15, I was dating an 18-year-old. So
There you go. There's a contradiction there, and I'm not knocking you for that, by the way. I just don't understand why people say one thing and then do another. Like the dad was saying a couple of things earlier about how it was different when he was growing up. It's the same thing happening now. Girls are still going with guys who are a little bit older or the same age.
It's different
if they're
when it's you.
Well, no, but let me just show that if they're children and they're not mentally mature, they shouldn't be having sex with anybody, whether it's the same age or not. The other contradiction is when you said a guy who's older, because now you're talking about an age gap. I wasn't talking about age gaps, but if you want to talk about that, when you say a 30-year-old can't offer anything, it's not possible. There must be a million examples of people who are older who get married and are happy. So you can't say they can't make it work. It happens all the time.
Money
And
or
the third
sex,
contradiction,
money or sex.
Let me ask. I want to ask Kim a question.
No, one more thing. There's plenty of people happily married. When people get married, they don't all just do it for love. They do it because, okay, it's a foundation, it's stability,
Money or sex.
it's money. They don't just say happy love and that's it. But that's for anybody on earth. Most people who get married for a number of reasons. How many girls, oh, you're a guy. You know there's tons of girls who pick the wrong guy. They have a nice guy who's respectful, but they pick someone who's super rich and good looking and educated and all that, because it's not just love. A lot of people get married for different reasons. Your third contradiction, by the way, is you're not understanding when you talk about guys using girls, you're not only assuming they're going to use them, you're ignoring the fact that young guys are probably more likely to use girls in high school and college. Baby, I love you. Baby, you mean the world to me. Baby, I'll be your first and last. And they take their virginity and they leave them. An older guy is more likely to say, okay, I'm getting older. I got to settle down. This might be my last chance to get someone young and beautiful and all that. Here, this girl likes me. I'm going to be good to her. So what I'm saying to you is guys use girls, yes, but don't act like older guys use them and younger guys don't. More likely, I'm guessing the younger guy, there's more young guys who want to use young girls than older guys.
you're right.
Right,
You're right.
and
That's
women use guys too. So
But young guys are allowed to use young girls. Young guys are allowed to use young girls. Older guys aren't.
You may not want to
That's
say that
the
next to your daughter, man. You may not want to say that next to your daughter, man.
I'm just saying
Hey,
the truth.
hold on. Let me ask Kim a question.
Yo, how old are
right
you,
quick.
bro? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, just so you know, I would never ever use a girl for her virginity. I would never try to get her drunk or say, "Yeah, baby, I love you," and then use her. I actually try to treat women with respect. People think I'm a pedophile. I'm not. I respect women. I'm just asking you, in guys who are in high school and college, they're horny. They just want to use girls for sex. They lie to them, cheat on them. They do all sorts of stupid things. They get them drunk. They drug them. They get them to a party and say, "Baby, don't you love me? Let's make it happen." You know what I mean? They do all sorts of things like that. You're just ignoring all these guys and focusing on the older, greasy guys who are assholes. Yeah, there's assholes.
Yeah, because that's a part of growing up. That's a part of growing up. That's a part of growing up.
So it's okay to
guys, girls fighting, using each other.
But
when you start adding older
wrong.
men into the equation, it's a problem.
No. Using girls is not a part of growing up. That's using girls.
Let me ask Kim this question. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, fellas. Kim, as much as you can say about your experience when you was younger with an older guy, what did you think as yourself back then, looking back at it? Did you think you was grown or mature? Do you think you was used? Do you think you was?
Oh no, I
What do
thought
you
it was
think
cool. To me, it was cool. I was dating somebody. I was a sophomore in high school. He had already graduated, had his own apartment. You know, when you're 15, 16, you're dating an 18, 19-year-old, you're cool.
Right.
Just
Then
so
you
there's no
thought-
misunderstanding. Just so
And
there's
you
no
thought you was
misunderstanding.
old enough and mature enough then, and you didn't feel like he took advantage of you or nothing?
No.
Even
Just so
now,
there's no
looking back at it.
misunderstanding, I'm not. Just so there's no misunderstanding, I'm not saying there's no bad older guys. Older guys can use girls. They do it. They manipulate them. There's a lot of older guys who are assholes. I know that. What I'm saying is, younger guys are like that too. And if I had to take a guess, if a guy in high school and college had a chance to be with a girl or sexually, and an older guy had a chance, then I'm gonna guess if they're both single, the younger guy is more likely to use her than the older guy.
You're right.
In general,
You're right.
it's a general thing.
You're right.
Hey, I got
You're
another
right.
guest right here. CobraStar Green, what's up, man? You there?
What's poppin', Jay?
What's up, man? What's
Oh,
up?
man,
I know you've been listening. What you think about what's going on?
I don't even know what's going on. I just been hearing people go back and forth. I'm like, what about younger girls? What's going on?
Well, initially he was saying that the age of consent where people are going to jail is not accurate. And he said that girls in elementary school should be off limits. That should be illegal. Junior high should be a case-by-case basis. And high school, people should be legal to consent to be with whoever they want to be with.
Okay, so when we talk
And
about
there was one more
junior
thing.
high-
And if you and
Hold
there's
on,
one more
there's
thing.
one more
No, there's
thing.
one more thing. And if
Go
you and if you disagree with me, because a lot of people seem to disagree, if you're going to ignore your religion and you're going to ignore your science and you're going to ignore the common sense and you're going to ignore the laws, at least be consistent. Don't tell me it's okay here, not there. They're a child here, but they're an adult there. Be consistent.
Hold on.
Consistent,
Like, are
be
we
consistent.
talking about like a middle school girl with the older guy, or what are we talking about?
Again, he said
No, I'm not talking-
elementary is completely illegal.
Yeah.
He's
That's
saying middle school, it should be on a case-by-case basis. So some people may be matured more, some people may not. It should be a case-by-case basis on whether they should go to jail or not, or
12 years
illegal.
old
But
in middle
Well, this
school.
is what
I was
he's
13
saying.
in high school. I was 13, 14 in 9th, 10th grade. So
He said high school, it should be completely legal. And
I mean, anybody here remember when they were in high school? Anybody remember in high school? All you guys were attracted to girls. Were you pedophiles?
well, you're
No.
at the same age though,
I'm
too.
confused. I'm confused. Wait, what?
We're in school together.
No, but listen. No, but,
Right.
but
We
listen,
at
listen,
the
listen.
same
No, wait, hold on.
age, though.
No. Being the same age doesn't change the sexual attraction. If they're children, as you people seem to think they are, then don't tell me it's okay to have sex with children. Put them in jail. Put them all in jail.
But it's a child with a child though.
Yes,
That's all. I'm
it's a
confused.
child with a
Yeah,
child,
No,
bro.
children.
Years.
Children can't have sex.
Not a
6-year-olds
grown
can't.
Class-
Are you wait. Are you talking about a middle
By the way,
school?
to the
girl?
host,
He
I'm
talking
surprised
about
you're
high
disagreeing. The
school.
host, I thought the
No,
host
I'm
agreed with me earlier. I'm surprised you're changing it up.
Well,
'Cause you
no,
saying middle
you
school
said
is-
that they are children, and that if you are in high school, that you're both children. I was talking about an older person with a younger person, but
That's
you
what I
said
thought.
that they're
Right, but
both in high
remember
school.
when I
at the
remember when I
same
called
time,
in
you're
remember when I
even.
called in your no remember when I called in your program, I said to you, when a guy graduates high school, is he supposed to stop being attracted to them? And you said no, you can be attracted to them.
Right. That's different from what you just said now about. I'm saying they're not both. If you're both in high school at the same time, you're both at the same age. So what you just
Okay,
said
so
was
isn't
talking
18
about the same age.
isn't
I wouldn't
no,
say
isn't
that you're
18
a
and
pedophile. You said, are you still a pedophile? I wouldn't call you a pedophile if you with somebody 15
well, there you
and you're
go.
15.
No, so we agree. So we're on the same. I just
Yeah.
want to make sure the audience didn't think that you
No.
disagreed with me, because it sounded like you were disagreeing, but you agree. I'm on your side.
Yeah, I wouldn't say if you're the same age, you both in high school having sex, that you're pedophiles, because y'all both the same age and y'all both on the same level. Now, I don't, like I said, I would say it's more of a case-by-case basis for people that are 15 and in high school or whatever with an older guy. Like Kim say, She was with an older guy, had a partner,
what do
but
you
she
count
was
as older
more
guy, by the way?
mature. So that's different.
What are you counting as what are you counting as older guys? This is a problem. We need to define
Anybody
numbers. Like,
over
what is
18
the definition of
according to the law? So anybody over 18 according to the law.
Okay. This means if an 18-year-old has sex with a 17-year-old, he might go to jail, and that does happen now.
Right.
Peers.
Depending on the state.
That's happened. It does happen.
Listen,
Yeah.
so
It
wait,
does happen.
so you think it's okay for me to
you're going to punish
sleep
a
with one
lot
of
of
her classmates?
You're going to punish a lot of innocent people. And no, I'm not saying teachers should sleep with classmates. That's a different thing. That's a whole different subject.
Like, yo, hook me up with your
I
girl.
wish I was in school with some of these teachers now, though. I ain't gonna lie. All my teachers was old as hell, 50, 60 years old. Shit. I ain't had
I just find it amazing, you know. I just find it amazing. A 70-year-old guy can be with someone who's 18. An 18-year-old gay guy can be with an 18-year-old gay guy, but an 18-year-old straight guy can't be with a 17-year-old straight girl. It's just a silly thing. And then people say they go by religion and science. Your religion and science don't tell you these things are wrong. It's a contradiction. You guys are hypocrites if you disagree.
I would actually be more upset if an 18-year-old gay, over 18-year-old gay guy was with my son. Because you don't know how, if you are fully gay yet.
It's your child.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Yo, Galaxy. So if I ask my daughter to hook me up with one of her friends, is that okay?
You're asking me a random. I got a better question. If your son was with a girl who's 17, they love each other, and he gets punished and go to jail, is that okay with you?
How old would his son be, though?
Make him any legal age you want. Make it
over 18.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Father would say
underage, 4 years age gap. Total. That's it. 3 to 4 years at that before they're an adult.
No, but I'm saying if you want to ask me a question, that question works.
Is the most I can go with.
But I'm saying if you want to ask me a question, that question works both ways. Would you want your son in jail if he was innocent? No, you would not.
Like innocent in the terms that the girl loved him.
They don't send 17-year-old guys to jail.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. You don't know the laws. You don't know what's happening. They punish them all the time. I'm not making.
No, I've never heard of that ever in my life.
No, he said over 18.
No, it's not.
No, but you not knowing doesn't mean it doesn't happen. You can go on Google right now and type in the age of consent laws.
Okay, you just said it. Now you're contradicting yourself, bro. You just said it was 16. Okay, so how can a 17-year-old go to jail for sleeping with an 18-year-old?
No, in some states it's 16, in some states it's 17.
I didn't say 18. I never. No, in some states it depends on the state.
That would never happen. He said if your son was over 18. He said, Slim, he said if your son was over 18 and was with a 17-year-old girl, would you want him to go to jail?
No. 4 years, bro. Just be in the same ballpark of age, bro.
I think Slim got frozen over there. All right.
Yeah, but the problem when you say ballpark of an age, bro, you're just making up your own random ballpark age. It's just your random thing.
But there's always a difference for boys and girls. Boys.
You're breaking up as well. Both of you all are breaking up.
Yeah, it's kind of cutting out.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to have one at a time? I think, by the way, to the host, I think sometimes when you put on multiple people, this happens. Do you want to have one at a time?
Yeah, I mean,
his name is Cobra, man.
But all right, so for
Cobra,
while Slim is breaking up over there. Well,
by the way, if anyone can hear me, just so you guys know, for anyone who disagrees with me. Just real quick, for anyone who disagrees with me, you're all welcome to come on my program. I have a very popular page on YouTube. If anybody disagrees, you're welcome to come on my program and show your facts on whatever you disagree on. Then.
So hold on. So what Galaxy? So what are you saying? Like, what's your side on this?
Yeah, CobraStar. You want me to repeat all? It's a lot of things, man.
I mean, not repeat it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, break it down. Like,
no, I don't. All right, so I'll keep it simple. I'm saying three things. I'm saying one, whatever you do believe, be consistent. Go if you say you believe in religion or you say you believe in science, then go by your religion and go by your science. Don't tell me you're going to pick and choose what you want to go by. The second thing is go by common sense. Girls do not reach puberty at 18. Girls do not become women at 18. And the third thing is don't punish people for being normal. And if you disagree with me, at least be consistent. Don't tell me they're children and then say, oh yeah, a child can have a job and she can drive a car and she can be a supermodel. And if she kills somebody, we're going to trial her as an adult and she can play in the NBA and she can wear makeup and she can dress in a sexual way and have a boyfriend and be on TV. I could give you example after example after example, but you get the point. Don't tell me they're children and then you put on teenage pornography and you put on horror movies that have teenage girls and TV shows that have teenage girls, and you check out all these famous singers who are teenage girls, and it's hypocrisy. You guys are hypocrites. You're contradicting yourselves. You're not being fair.
So what you think about that, Cobra?
I'm still kind of confused. I ain't even gonna lie with you.
I'm gonna simplify what he's saying. Do you have any kids?
Nah.
Okay, well, let's say you got a daughter that's 15 or 16. Would you, if she wanted to be with a guy that was over 18, you know, any age over 18, whether it's in the 20s, 30s, whatever, but I do know it make a difference the older it goes. But do you think that person, if she wanted to be with them, do you think they should be able to go to jail, or do you think that's wrong, or what would you think about that?
I think the better question, Cobra, how about this? Cobra, when you graduated high school, is there something in your religion or in your biological system or science, anything that told you that when you graduate high school, you're no longer supposed to be attracted to girls in high school?
I mean, no, but I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like once I'm past high school, I ain't looking back at high school.
Okay,
you know?
that's fine. But why is it okay to be attracted? If it's wrong to be with them, why would you be attracted to them? They're children. You shouldn't be attracted to them.
I know. I'm not saying I would. I'm just saying like I don't look back. Once I graduate high school, I'm not looking back at high school. I'm not looking at any girls at high school.
Cobra, if you were with your boys on the block and you were playing ball or whatever, you're having a good time, and a beautiful girl walks past you, don't tell me you're not going to check her out, man. Don't lie.
But I'm not gonna get sexually or something like that.
No, but I'm saying you can't have it both ways. Just like, you wouldn't, a 6-year-old is a child, right? You're not going to check out a 6-year-old because that's a child. That's disgusting. Yeah. So you wouldn't say, oh, I'm going to look past it because now I'm older. You're not attracted to a 6-year-old sexually. A high school girl, it's normal. It's all normal. So why do you want to punish people for being normal?
Wait, bro. Are you in a relationship with a younger girl or something that you're trying to justify? Or
I'm going out. Yeah, I'm going out with your daughter, man. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Come on. Why you got to be disrespectful?
She wasn't kind of a jerk here. No, you've been kind of a jerk here and there. So don't be mad if I slap you around a few times. Look, I don't want to say bad things in front of your daughter, right? But don't take the gloves off. If you want to go toe for toe, I'll come at you. Don't do that.
Yeah, let's keep it. Let's not start arguing. But
because I've been listening to him the whole time. I've seen him snickering and laughing and making jokes. He's ribbing me over and over and over, and I'm not going to put up with it anymore.
If I offended you, I apologize.
Now he wants to play. Now he wants to play. He wants to play innocent and say, "I just asked you a question," and that's it. Okay, man, you're innocent.
Are you dating a younger girl? That's a simple question.
Yeah, I'm dating your daughter.
Okay,
it's a simple answer.
I dated your mom. I dated your mom.
All right.
She's older. I know you probably don't like that kind of thing, but you're
I'm just asking you a question. Don't get emotional. By the way, what kind of a dad are you that you act like this in front of your wife and your daughter? What kind of a dad are you?
What?
All right, we getting too
confronting a pervert. You weirdo.
I'm saying if you're next to your mother and your daughter, you wouldn't say things like your mother.
Okay, you fucking.
And then you're gonna go jerk off on teenage porn tonight. I'm not stupid.
All right. Let's
what is
I was about to say something. I forgot what I was about to say. Let's move on to something.
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna. By the way, you want to talk about my mom? I'm not gonna lie. Your daughter is beautiful, man. She's fine as fuck. I'd love to be with.
All right, I had to mute him, man. He's going too far, man.
Hold on.
All right,
I
man.
bet you would. You fucking pervert. You fucking weirdo. Weird.
Yeah. All right.
That's a little too far.
I was just asking him if he fucking was dating a younger girl. That's all. Are you? Like, why are you sitting here trying to? You're fighting for the chance for people to agree with you for looking at underage girls. Like,
So
and I'm trying to understand what you're talking about. That's all.
So if I'm trying to understand correctly, he was trying to justify looking at younger girls.
Yes.
If I guess.
He was basically saying that he thinks that as he gets older or a person get older, it shouldn't be wrong if they're still attracted to younger women, from what I am taking at it. Me personally, what I used to think in high school, I used to think girls looked like they was looking good or whatever. But now, like when I would go to like my son's school, I would look at the girls. I'd be like, they look so damn little. Like they look so little to me. I'd be thinking, damn, how did I used to think they looked like women back in the day? Yeah. Like they look so little, and the guys too. Like everybody looks so little to me. So I don't know, man. I like, you know, I've always been growner women my whole life anyway. You know, I hope my mom ain't watching, but I took down a couple of her friends too. She don't know that though, but you know, I took down a couple of their friends. But anyway, you know, and Universe, the reason I had to put you on hold, man, you starting to say stuff inappropriate about what you're gonna do with somebody's daughter, man, while she's sitting there, man. Like, come on. Certain things you could say, and this, he just messaged me on the private chat. But you know, I don't agree. You can't, come on, man. Like, you don't have to say what you're gonna do. That's taking it a whole nother level. You know, you can rewatch the video and everything. Right. And it's not that I'm changing up or saying this or that or whatever. I said, and this is on tape, so you all, whoever want to watch can watch. I said it should be on a case-by-case basis. People are more advanced. Like Kim was saying, she was at a younger age with a guy that was older than her. She was a more advanced person at that age. Now, say if the police found out, that would have probably been wrong to put dude in jail because he wasn't raping her or taking advantage of her. So I think that's a case-by-case basis. Whereas if somebody your exact same age that may not have been as mature as you, and if dude was trying to hit that and take advantage, maybe he should go to jail. So it's a case-by-case basis. I wouldn't just say, hell no, she was 14 fucking with a dude that was 19, 20 with his own apartment. That's rape. No, she was advanced doing this and that. She knew what she was doing, right? You said you knew what you was doing. I've also known girls when I was at that age, 14, 15, sleeping with dudes that was 20 or whatever. They had a car, they had a job. They looked up to that, wanted to be with them. They looked down on people like me because I was young and didn't have shit. They wasn't getting raped.
Yep.
They wasn't getting taken advantage of. Women generally like men older anyway. Yeah. So it's not that I'm changing up or disagreeing. It's a case-by-case basis is what I said the whole time.
And there's a double standard for guys and girls. Like girls, if they date older men, they're looked at like, oh my God, she's a whore. But if a boy dates an older woman, they're like, oh yeah, he's great. He's awesome. Look at that. Like,
and I said that earlier too. You know, it is a double standard. And you know, I'm fine with that. I mean, what, like if my son was 16, 17 with a woman that's 20, 21, no, I probably wouldn't want him to be with her, but I wouldn't say that she's raping him and try to call the police or have her prosecuted or say this or that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that.
Make that lady 35. Does that change anything?
Yes, that's a little different.
That's
different. I wouldn't want him to be with. But I still wouldn't.
I'd say 4 years difference within age. 4 years difference, 5 years tops.
But would you say she raped him?
No, I would say that she's taking advantage of him.
Of what? Sexually.
The fact that he's still a child.
But
how old is your son? What are you saying?
If he was 16 or 15.
Oh yeah. If my 16-year-old son is sleeping with a 35-year-old woman, I have a problem with that.
Yo, that's crazy. No,
I would have a problem with that, but I wouldn't try to call the police and have her arrested for rape.
Me neither. I wouldn't call the cops.
I would just like listen.
I would have a long conversation. with him.
Right. We would have talks.
Long
I would be a
conversation.
little upset. I would hope he don't get her pregnant. I wouldn't want him to be with her. I would say you need to go do this and that with your life instead of being with this older woman seriously. But I wouldn't say that she raped him.
I wouldn't say the rape word, but
Well, statutory rape.
What could she really? What could he really offer her, and what could she offer him besides sex?
Right, but
it's not like he has good credit. It's not like
he's still in school.
It's not like he's gonna be a good baby daddy. He's a child.
But it's also people that's grown. It's women that are with dudes that are losers that got criminal records or they can't get a good job. What is he offering her? It's sometimes not. You know what I'm saying? That's not about. That's between them. She love his ass.
That's true.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Some dudes is with girls that don't do shit. All they 20, 30 years old. They don't have nothing more than a high school diploma, if that. They don't have much education. They don't do much, but he's still with her. What is she offering him?
It's a lot of Miss Pearlies out there. Ooh, can I have some of it? Can I have some of it? Yeah, there's a lot of Miss Pearlies out there. But
But I agree with what Cobra said earlier. Left high school, I didn't look at high school kids anymore. Like they weren't attractive to me anymore. But some people, I guess they still are. Now,
When
can
I
you see a
was
girl
19,
walking down the street and you're like, oh my God, like she's got a whatever you want to say.
Fatty.
Yeah, you don't know that she's 12.
Big this, little that, right.
Yeah, you don't know that she's 12 when she's walking around with her stomach hanging out and her butt cheeks hanging out.
But as soon as she opens her mouth, you'll know she's 12.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. When I was 19, I would talk to a girl that was 18, a senior in high school. But I didn't talk to girls 15 and 16 when I was 19.
That's crazy.
They were like little, man.
Yeah.
But that's also different. So he's saying he was still attracted to them, or it's not wrong. I don't know. If you was 19 or 20 and you were still attracted to a 16-year-old and she wanted to be with you, then like I say, case by case basis.
No.
Now, if you was taking advantage of her, then that's different. That's why I say it's a case by case basis. Me personally, I wasn't attracted to nobody that didn't look grown. You know what I mean? And by the time I was in college, 20, 21, I was with college girls. I didn't even think about high school no more. It was the last thing I thought about or visited. I didn't even visit the school I graduated from. I didn't even go back to visit.
High school boys. I didn't like people in my age group. Like I wanted older guys.
Yo, did that fella tell you how old he was?
No, he didn't.
Did he tell you about how old that girl he has tied up in his basement was?
No, he messed up. He didn't message me a bunch of stuff. He said it's messed up. I put him on hold. It's also forked up.
Emoji.
He said it's forked up that I am also acting like I don't agree with him all this time. You agree with me, then you act like now you don't agree. Then I never switched up anything I said. You can watch the whole thing. I put it on a case by case basis, but I said that's too difficult to legislate. But at the same time, like Kim said, she was younger with an older dude. I wouldn't have just put them in jail, but according to the law, they could have been. I think if she would have got caught, that would have been wrong to put dude in jail because he really was with her because he liked her and she was with him because she liked him and they weren't doing anything. He wasn't manipulating her.
And it's different. Like just because I did it doesn't mean I want my child to do it.
Exactly.
Right. He said he was, man, I was going to help you get your page popular, but now you want to change and be all different. Then seriously.
You're already a star, boy, please.
He said, he just said stuff about my mom and you gave him a pass. He started it and acted like a jerk. Well, no, he didn't start it. He asked you, do you have an underage girlfriend? And then you said, yeah, it's your daughter.
Yep.
So
thank you.
He just asked you a simple question. You could have said, no, I don't, and moved on. But you said that, and his daughter standing right there, so that was disrespectful. So then, in his response, he said something about your mom. I mean, you talking about his daughter, so he said something about your mom. I'm glad this is all on video, on tape. You can rewind and see what you said. Sometime in the heat of the moment, people don't realize what they say and didn't say. You know, I'm not about to change up or lie or be something different because Slim or Cobra or my mom or you or anybody else came. I'm a grown man. I make my own decisions, you know, and I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not lying or, you know, making it up. So you said something about that. Maybe you didn't like that. You said he been snickering or laughing or whatever. So maybe you felt insulted when he asked you that. But you know, that's like another guest that comes on sometime to get upset and then starts to call people names or whatever they had before. You can't take it to 100 because somebody else said this or that. You know what I'm saying? Or you feel they are laughing or this or that. Then that don't necessarily justify taking it to another level, because then they gonna take it to another level. If you think somebody doing this, you know, you can choose not to address that because they didn't really, it wasn't blatant. But then if you take it to here, then they gonna take it to here, then here to here, and it's gonna go all over. You know, and I didn't want people to be arguing.
Was this your topic, or did he call in with this topic?
No, this was his
I was about
topic.
to ask the same question. I said, who came up with this?
No, this was his topic. This ain't something that I thought.
Oh, I love young girls. Don't you, Jay Moore? Like, what the fuck?
I was like, man, who brought this topic up?
No, this wasn't my topic, and we talked about it a lot longer than I thought we was. But yeah, this wasn't my topic.
No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
Ooh,
He said,
I just love them, don't you? I love looking at high schoolers. Don't you?
He just said stuff about my mom, and you gave him a pass. He started it and acted like a jerk. And I didn't say anything sexual about his daughter then.
You said you were...
I said she was pretty and beautiful, and I would love to be with her and all that.
Okay, yeah. You freaking psychopath. Ugh, what a sicko, man.
How old is the guy?
And that guy straight up said things about my mom then, and you gave him a pass, then acted like he's fine, and you didn't put him on hold then. No.
What? Oh, God.
You're new to the show, but sometimes when it gets people arguing, I try to calm it down. I've had to put Slim on hold before and other people. It's not that, you know, I'm trying to give anybody a pass or anything. I'm trying to calm things down and let cool heads prevail.
He started it, man.
And we weren't snickering at him.
And that's why I put him on hold.
I can laugh.
We weren't laughing.
If he didn't have such a guilty conscience about the girl in his basement, he wouldn't have felt I was laughing at him.
So I don't know, man. Anyway, Stony Rock.
Before this got on.
I was going over news articles, different news articles, and then I talked about a couple of things on Instagram and stuff, and then I did the call-ins, and he called in, and he had 4 topics that he wanted to talk about, and I was going to try to talk about all 4 of them, but we got stuck on that one and never got to the other ones. So he had a couple other good topics that I wanted to talk about. Like he said, Michael Jordan fans are the worst fans in the NBA. I wanted to hear why he come up with that.
I agree with that.
I don't. So I want to know how could you be the worst fan when you're talking about the greatest player that ever lived? And
Michael Jordan is the worst player. Like he's such an asshole. He treats everybody like beneath him. And they're not.
We ain't gonna hate on GOAT like this now. Come on.
Thank you.
We ain't gonna hate on the GOAT like this.
Michael Jordan is such an asshole, bro.
Michael Jordan believes in positive motivation through negative reinforcement. That works.
Sim, I gotta ask you, did you watch the documentary that came out on ESPN?
Yeah, The Last Dance.
Talking about The Last Dance?
Yeah.
Did you watch The Last Dance?
Yeah, I don't care about it, bro.
You know right there. was just
But come on, bro. Not everybody react. Listen, if you're a coach, if you played any sports, you know that not everybody's coached or treated the same. You can't treat everybody on your team the same.
But he ain't the coach.
No, but if you're the star player, you don't shit on everybody around you. Yo, Horace Grant still wants a fair one. Like, you can't.
Bro, look, bro.
You wouldn't even know who Horace Grant is if it wasn't for Mike.
Facts.
Come on.
Michael Jordan made his teammates accountable. He knew, and they knew they better get their stuff together. They better practice. When I pass you the ball, you better hit that damn shot.
Right.
And they became better players.
Man.
We wouldn't have like that. But it worked. He got 6 for 6 in the championships. It worked.
Oh, okay. All right. It worked. It worked for him. But it doesn't work for everybody like that. It doesn't.
But we are talking about him.
Bro, Michael Jordan, bro, it was just different than everybody. You can't compare him to everybody. He's just different.
Right. Right.
He's just a D-bag, man.
They said he didn't play Sweetheart League. He played basketball, man. Everybody he's just a mentally abusive asshole. That's who he is. This is grown men getting paid hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars to do your job.
How much I'm getting. You're not going to disrespect me or mistreat me just because you're good at it. You're better at a game than I am, but you're still on the same team as me. All right? So you're not going to shit on me.
But he plays a different role. So what, you going to lead the team? You going to quit the NBA because he said some bad words to you? Or you going to try to just prove him wrong and do your damn job? You're a grown-ass man.
Bro, treat people with respect. There's nothing wrong with treating people with respect.
He never disrespected nobody.
People are talking about disrespect is on the court during the game. Slim. During the game.
Punched Steve Kerr in the face.
Over the game, but during off the court.
Over what game? A basketball game? You snuck your own teammate over a basketball game?
So you never saw people get into a fight on the playground on basketball?
Right, you ain't never seen that before?
Right. Like, come on, man. What the hell are you talking about? I've gotten to a fight in the basketball on the court before. Like, what the hell? I ain't nobody. What the hell are you talking about? So what are you talking about? That's basketball.
But you're
that's basketball.
Teammate. No, I've never punched my own teammate.
With my own
you ain't never had a fight with your teammate before.
Right.
No, you can't do that, man. You just
One
can't
time
do it.
I was in the game and they passed me the ball to make this shot so we can win, and I missed. And dude smacked me in the back of my head. And I turned around and punched him in his eye.
I deserve to get punched in the mouth because I missed the shot.
He smacked me in the back of the head like this. I turned around and punched his big ass in the eye.
Did you make the next shot, or did you give him an uppercut?
I gave him a straight bow right across to the eyeball. And then he started chasing my ass around. He was like 6'6", big motherfucker chasing my ass around. Everybody was laughing and shit. I ain't gonna let your big ass jump on me. But at the same time, I ain't your bitch. You ain't gonna smack me in the back of the head. That's how basketball goes. But I didn't just cry about it. And you know what? Next time we was playing, I made the shot. Not because I was scared of him, no. But it made me like focus more. Like people want to win. Yeah. Basketball competitive. I didn't want to miss the shot the first time. And I didn't hit it because I was scared of him. Like, dude, you hit me, I'm going to hit you back. Steve Kerr didn't hit him back.
Man, you wrong, bro. That's abuse, dude.
Michael Jordan was trying to turn his teammates into men.
Thank you.
Oh, so he's the standard for what a man is, right? No.
No, I'm saying no. He just
it's not that
you can't say that, bro.
But
listen, not everybody. You can still be great without. You can still be great without abusing your teammates. You don't have to abuse your teammates.
I don't look at it as abuse, man. I don't look at it as abuse because we on the same level.
I think Michael Jordan was an abusive bastard, man.
So you would hate to have, you wouldn't want to have Michael Jordan as your teammate?
Never.
Because he gonna hold your ass accountable for throwing up them bricks.
Nah, bro. No. No. Listen, Michael Jordan gets all the praise, but none of the blame. Okay, let's not act like Michael Jordan was not perfect. Michael Jordan lost a lot of games. Even when he came back, even before he couldn't get past Detroit. Let's not act like he just won every time.
He made Scottie Pippen be more accountable and to a better player.
Okay, so he didn't have any teammates. So why does everybody act like he did it by himself? Why did he have to get teammates first?
Because it's a team sport. What is you talking about?
Exactly. So why does everybody act like Michael Jordan did it by himself? Why does everybody act like Michael Jordan did it by himself?
Ain't nobody saying he did it by himself, but he's the main
that's what the
player.
media portrays it. The media portrays it like Michael Jordan did it by himself.
I ain't never seen it that way.
No.
Does Scottie Pippen get the same credit?
It's always been
Dennis Rodman get the same credit?
Yeah, bro. And they always talk about the big three: Pippen and
Rodman.
They never gave Rodman. They never gave Pippen. They never gave Kukoc. They never gave Longley.
Rodman was a bigger star in Chicago when he was here than Jordan and Pippen. They was putting up billboards, changing his hair color every week. Like
BJ Armstrong. They don't give none of these guys credit.
They do, but they wouldn't have been
Jordan was the only one that got 6 rings. They act like Jordan was the only one that got 6 rings. That's how they act.
What did BJ Armstrong do with his career after he left Mike?
It doesn't matter what he did after.
You talk about how much credit they deserve. They didn't do shit without Mike in their life.
Okay. So what did Mike do before? So what did Mike do before he got Scottie Pippen? Get his ass whooped.
He was the best player in the NBA.
By Detroit. Get his ass whooped by Detroit.
So he can't beat 5, 6 people by himself, but he was still MVP and the best player in the NBA.
Who asked me that?
They want to know who your favorite player is.
My favorite player of all times is Magic Johnson.
Okay, Magic was a baller. Magic held his teammates accountable too. What the hell are you talking about?
But he didn't abuse them. He didn't abuse them.
Magic would talk shit about you like you didn't exist, man.
He didn't abuse him. Michael Jordan was an abusive asshole.
Man, get out of here.
Oh,
and I wouldn't be shocked if he beat women.
I sent some hate. What team is your favorites that he didn't beat and destroyed?
No, bro. Listen, I wanted Charles Barkley because I was a Sixers fan. I'm a Sixers fan. I wanted Charles Barkley to win a ring, even when he went to the Suns. I wanted him to win a ring. And Barkley, sorry ass Michael beat him, but I still wanted.
Sorry ass Mike.
Hey, okay. Another question.
I can't stand him, bro. He's overrated.
Hey, game on the line. Who you choosing?
Overrated.
Yes, overrated.
Who?
Jordan. Do you want me to pull up basketball reference on your ass, man?
Bro.
Do you want me to show you the stats of a GOAT?
Listen, he won 6 rings, right? 6, right?
Yeah.
6 rings. Is that the most or something? No,
6 for 6. It's
not even 6 in a row. He didn't win 6 in a row.
In the modern era,
fam. To the finals, dude wasn't losing.
Right, he got the most rings in the modern era. Who you gonna talk about? Bill Russell when it was 6 damn teams, 2 rounds of the playoffs. When he was the only right. Jordan has the most rings in the modern era.
I just think he's overpraised for whatever.
Dude,
I know, I get it.
I can say that about Magic Johnson. He played with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Played with
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar didn't make the play. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar did not make the playoffs until Magic got there. They won the championship
with Milwaukee. Kareem won the championship with Milwaukee. What the hell are you talking about? Kareem was already an MVP.
Not when he was in LA.
He was already an MVP caliber player.
But not when he was in LA.
The point I'm making is Jordan never played with an MVP caliber player. Never.
Come on, dog. Stop it, bro.
What? Who he played with that was the MVP of the league?
Dennis Rodman was a
oh my God.
Dennis would not know MVP caliber player.
Never.
No, he was just
Dennis
defense.
Rodman
He
was
was
35 years
he's just
old when
first team.
Jordan played with him.
He's just first team defense. He's just all-star every year, and he already
he
had rings
wasn't.
before he
So
got
he's
there.
the equivalent of Draymond Green then.
Exactly.
I didn't hear. I'm sorry. What did you say?
He's Draymond Green type. And he only made All-Star once or twice in his career, Rodman.
Who? Rodman?
Yes. And it was
No.
with Detroit.
Dennis Rodman was a Hall of Famer before he got to Chicago.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
And the Chicago was what made him put the icing on the cake. He had a decent career. If he would have retired without Chicago, Rodman would not be a Hall of Famer.
He was already, look up his stats.
I'm about to pull it up.
Look up his stats before he got to Chicago. He was already a Hall of Famer, bro.
No, he was just rebounding a lot, and he had the 2 championships with Detroit as a role player. He wasn't even the starter. I think he became a starter his second year with Detroit in their second championship. But after that,
a lunatic.
Rodman got 5 championships because of Jordan. His 7-time rebounding championship. 7-time rebounding titles. 3 of them came with the Bulls, so he was a 4-time rebounding champ. What the hell does that mean? Dwight Howard did that.
Oh God!
Didn't you just tell me that Dwight Howard was a Hall of Famer 2 days ago?
Yeah, but Dwight Howard averaged more points and did more than Rodman, though.
But Rodman was a spectacle. Rodman was a force on the basketball court.
I'm not going to poo-poo Rodman, but I said Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and you pulled Dennis Rodman out your ass. Like, come on, man.
Not just Dennis Rodman, bro.
Kareem. Jordan had who? Rodman and Pippen. Pippen is good, but they're not MVP players.
They're all Hall of Famers. What are you talking about?
There's a lot of people in the Hall of Fame that ain't MVP players that never won MVP.
All right. So you're trying to tell me that Scottie Pippen wasn't shit? Kukoc wasn't the best European player in the world?
I said MVP.
I said you're trying to tell me that
Tony Kukoc didn't even start on the Bulls. What is you talking about? He wasn't even a starter when he was with the Bulls.
But Tony Kukoc was the best European player in the league, in the world.
Which wasn't saying much at that time because European basketball wasn't what it is today.
Hey, Slim.
Yo.
I got to ask you, bro. Game on the line, bro. What player are you going to? Game on the line.
What do you mean? For the last shot?
Like last shot. Who are you giving the ball to?
And I can pick any player in that's ever played.
And just for the record, Rodman made 2 All-Star teams, bro. 2. In 1990 and 92 when he was with Detroit.
So he was never even he didn't even make the All-Star team on the Bulls.
Never made the All-Star team with the Bulls. Look at that. No star. See, so he wasn't even an All-Star anymore with the Bulls. He didn't even play every game.
He went to the Bulls.
He played 64 games, 55 games, then he played 80, but only started 66. He didn't even play 82 games. He didn't even start every year. With his last year, he only started 66 games with the Bulls. I'm not trying to shit on Rodman. Rodman was a good player, and I like Rodman, but he's not in the same breath as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No, he's not, but they're still both Hall of Famers.
That don't mean nothing.
Yes, it does.
I said MVP caliber player. I said Magic played with MVP caliber players. Jordan never did. And Jordan still won more. And he beat Magic. He beat Magic for his first championship.
He did. And the Magic found out he had AIDS that next year.
Yeah. He needed AIDS after Mike bust his ass.
But listen, Jay.
Go ahead.
Michael Jordan was a bad guy. He's still a bad guy.
Come on, man.
He is.
I'm talking about basketball. I don't know what these guys are on and off the court.
I'm just saying how he treated his teammates, how he treated his opponents. He's a dickhead. Not a very good guy.
Man, I think he was ultra competitive.
Right.
And he made his teammates better.
I just think he had great teammates that people.
Great teammates.
Yes. Great teammates.
Come on, man. He only played with 1 All-Star his whole career.
Scottie Pippen.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Nobody else ever made the All-Star team with Mike while he was playing. The Bulls never had a big three.
All-Star team. Listen, dog, you don't just make because everybody was so on Michael Jordan's, shaft that you can't win that many games. You can't win 67 or whatever the record was. You don't win that many
72.
games from one guy, bro. You don't, okay? You don't. It's not just one guy show. How come LeBron's never won that many games?
I never said it was a one guy.
It's not about just one guy.
You changing up the narrative. I never said it was a one guy. He made his teammates better.
Why are you saying that he didn't have any teammates?
I never said he didn't have any teammates. I said he didn't have Hall of Famers. I mean, not Hall of Famers, MVP.
No All-Stars, no Hall of Famers.
I said he didn't have an MVP caliber players like Magic, and also he didn't have like Worthy was the #1 overall draft pick. Like Jordan and Scotty, he had to build Scotty up. Scotty was averaging 7 points a game his first year.
Scotty didn't build his own game up. Scotty, come on.
No, he didn't.
Stop it.
Hey, anybody in the comments, please correct me if I'm wrong. Did Mike build Scotty or Scotty built himself? Scotty never made All-Star without Jordan.
Jordan never made the finals without Scotty.
Look, Jordan retired. In 98 is when Jordan retired. In 98, Scotty didn't even make All-Star. He only played 44 games. He was mad about his contract.
Yeah, Scotty took them to the NBA Eastern Conference Finals by himself.
Yeah. No, that's the one year the Bulls had 3 All-Stars because BJ and Horace Grant made All-Star that year.
Okay,
so it was
only because Michael Jordan wasn't there and they decided to give other people credit. That's the problem.
And when they got credit, how far did they go? Did they win?
They went to a game 7 against the
New York Knicks.
Was it the Knicks or was it the
It was the New
Orlando
York
Magic.
Knicks. It was the
Knicks
New
or the
York
Magic?
Knicks.
Okay,
the Knicks.
Knicks.
Yeah,
Okay.
when they lost to the Magic, that was the year Jordan came back for only 18 games.
Okay,
from baseball.
So a game 7 without the great Michael Jordan.
That was in 94. This is
still
the year.
almost won.
Yeah, this 93-94 season is the year that he played without Jordan. And Scotty
So they
got
made it through the Eastern Conference Finals to a game 7, and you're telling me that there was without Jordan. You're trying to tell me that team that had nobody on it?
They went to the Eastern Conference semifinals.
No, they went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Here it is right here. This is the 93-94 Bulls roster. They went to...
That was the year that they won, right?
No, it's not. Listen, bro. They lost the first round, Eastern Conference first round. They beat the Cavs 3-0. The second round, the semifinals, they lost 3-4 to the Knicks. They lost in the second round.
Oh, okay.
The second round they lost, not the finals. The second round.
Finals.
Now, there was a bad call on Scotty when he tried to block that 3. I remember. I'm from Chicago. I watched this shit then. Now, I was a big Bulls fan. I remember this. They did have a bad call, but at the same time, their team was not good enough. They wasn't. They didn't have nobody to go up against Patrick Ewing. Here's their stats right here.
Michael Jordan
averaged 22 points.
Of all sports.
Listen, Scotty averaged 22 points. Horace Grant averaged 15 points a game. That was the best year of his career, 15 points. BJ averaged 14.8, basically 15. That was the best of his career. And they got All-Star for putting up 15 and 14 points a game. Like, come on.
Without Michael Jordan, it was probably better.
But that's why it was a asterisk really by that, because they did it without Jordan. But really, you ain't do shit. 15 and 15 points and you're an all-star. Come on, man. Tony Kukoc, the greatest European player, he averaged 10 points a game, man. 10 points. He actually averaged more and became 6th man of the year when Jordan came.
I'm sure they'd rather have not had Michael Jordan on that team.
I'm sure they would have rather had Jordan because they would have won the championship.
Yo, they all still hate Michael Jordan, bro. All of them.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
If they hated him, they wouldn't have appeared in the video. They could have declined.
Yeah, they were talking about how much of an asshole he was.
No, they were talking about how ultra competitive he was, and they all said at the end that they glad that they was there. They said, yeah, was he rough? Was he this there? But you wouldn't want to have no other teammate. They said he held them accountable. A bunch of people. Cobra, did you hear
Horace Grant? I heard Horace Grant said he wants a fade.
I ain't heard him say that. Horace Grant put his own self out taking pictures with porn stars and messing up what he did on his own.
Come on,
he didn't have nothing to do with Jordan. Look,
that's the start. That's the life of an NBA player.
Okay,
sex and money.
That's fine, but he messed up on his own. Look, Horace Grant won All-Star year. The best year of his career was that year, 93-94, 15 points.
Not to mention how he ruined Kwame Brown's career.
Oh, man. Kwame Brown ruined his own career. Cobra, you think he ruined Kwame Brown's career? Kwame Brown ruined his own.
He ruined Kwame a whole other story.
Yeah. Hey, look, I am a Jordan fan, and I will keep it real. I don't like say he was a good person.
He's a jerk off.
But I say he was ultra competitive and kept his, teammates held accountable. Like somebody else said, Kobe did the same thing.
Yeah. He was a finger pointer. He was a finger pointer and never held himself accountable for his actions.
Just like CJ even said, Jordan made Scotty. And again, Kobe did the same thing.
So Kobe made Shaq? No way.
Shaq was already Shaq before Kobe.
All I know is if it's clutch time and it's one player you got to pick to make that clutch shot, I'm picking Jordan all day.
Nah.
Damn right. Me too.
Hell no.
Who are you picking?
I don't
Magic Johnson, no shooting ass.
I don't want a disease like that on my team.
Well, your team won't win.
Who would you pick? Who would you pick? If not Jordan, who you gonna pick?
Yeah, what? That he wants to whoop his ass? Yeah. See? Look at the comments, bro. Look at the comments.
Detroit King said Horace Grant definitely said that, but Jordan fans don't want to hear it.
Yeah, he wants to whoop his ass to this day.
So Horace Grant, 6'10" and big as hell, and probably want to beat up Michael Jordan. But at the end of the day,
they won that championship without Horace Grant.
They won 3 without him. They won 3 without Horace Grant.
Because they replaced him with Rodman. Because they replaced him with Rodman.
Because Horace Grant was a replaceable player.
Okay. So was Michael Jordan, obviously.
They didn't win shit without Jordan. The Bulls still ain't won without Jordan. They've had over 20 years to win without Jordan and still ain't done it. So he's not that replaceable. Nobody in the league has won 6 championships since Jordan. Nobody. Name anybody.
Okay. Shaq's got 5. Kobe's got 5.
Shaq's got 4.
Shaq's got
4. 3 with the Lakers and 1 with Miami.
You're right.
Hey, man, I know my NBA,
You're right. Yeah. Shaq's got
and
4.
he lost in the finals, 2 or 3 times. He got swept. He got swept with Orlando against Olajuwon. He got swept. He lost with the Lakers. Okay, when he was with the Lakers.
They lost with the Pistons.
Exactly.
But that was Baby Shaq. Baby Shaq was in Orlando. That was
Baby Shaq when he lost to the Pistons.
No, Baby Shaq when he lost to the Houston.
That's a big baby. D-Weeb, you are exactly right. Scotty was an MVP candidate in 94, but Jordan didn't play with him in 94. That's what I said.
I thought you said that he didn't have an MVP candidate.
Scotty didn't put up that same numbers when Jordan came back. We could go to the basketball reference. If Scotty would have stayed putting up 22 and 7 and 7, then he would play with an MVP candidate. But Scotty didn't do it.
Robert Horry got 7 rings.
Robert Horry is a team jumper. So
man, come on, we're really talking about Robert Horry
player, right? That's a role player.
But it's a fact.
Ride the best to them finals, man.
Right. Robert Horry never led a team nowhere.
Man, what?
But to the breakfast buffet.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he did.
If y'all want to talk about rings that don't count, come on.
Okay, why doesn't his rings count?
No, I'm saying like people
Jordan only ones that count.
No, I'm just saying. You know how they say like, oh, the last year LeBron James ring don't count because it was in a bubble or stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, we talking about rings that don't count. We got to bring up Robert Horry too, because he was just riding the bench the whole entire time.
Right. He made some shots and he contributed, but I'm not gonna say his rings count because he wasn't a leader.
Shot, what they call him? Big
shot
shot
Bob.
Yeah, big shot Bob.
And I would consider LeBron's bubble championship more legit than Robert Horry's because LeBron was the best player on the team.
Yes.
Regardless. And D-Weave, you got a point. LeBron is the best all-around player in the history of the game. At least he did it. I think Jordan could have done the stuff, but he didn't. LeBron was more consistent in passing and rebounding than Jordan. He's bigger than Jordan. So, I mean, he is the most all-around player in the league. Now, as far as MJ, the most spectacular show and played in the system, I don't know about that because, like you say, LeBron is the system. That's the only way LeBron knows how to play is in him being the ball handler, so he plays in the system also. Everybody plays in the system. I mean, that's how basketball is. It's not
MJ just wasn't losing. Like, his mentality was just different.
I'm gonna have to pull up MJ stats for y'all youngsters that don't remember dominance.
I have no problem with him, his greatness. I just think he was just a bad person.
Well, that don't have nothing to do with basketball stats. I don't give a damn. Some of these dudes cheat on their wives. What I'm supposed to say? He ain't no good hooper. He ain't shit. I'm not married to him. Like, that's between him and his wife. Some guys didn't pay their taxes. Some guys went broke. Some guys got 5 or 10 baby mamas. What's that got to do with what they did on the court? Nothing. Like, I'm not here to judge how they live their life. What does that got to do with what they did on the court? I didn't say I'm going to support them and I want to start a fan club and make them run for president and he's Jesus. No. They are not the man. They ain't shit.
Players that he played with credit. No, nobody says Steve Kerr has 6 rings. Nobody says
Steve Kerr was a role player.
Oh, God. So everybody was a role player but Michael Jordan. Everybody was a role player with Michael Jordan.
Slim, what team did Steve Kerr lead to a championship? Please tell me. And I will apologize. What team was Steve Kerr leading to a championship? What team was he the starter on the championship team? He wasn't even a damn starter.
So nobody on that team besides Mike.
Oh my God, you ain't gonna
nobody on that team but Mike.
You gonna change the question? You gonna change the question? I said
you're right. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Like, everybody was a role player, but who won? Who hit the game-winning shot? Who hit the game-winning shots in those games?
So he got to score every point.
No,
who passed him the ball? So who passed him the ball? Who passed him the ball?
Don't act like his contribution was like just you just was here and on for a ride. Like he ain't Robert Horry.
Let me ask you this. So Steve Kerr hit the game-winning shot. Who passed him the ball? Who got the assist?
Michael Jordan did.
Who drew the double team that left him
Michael
open
Jordan
to hit
did.
the shot? So I mean, what is you trying to say?
What I'm saying is
Steve Kerr didn't take him off the dribble.
Everybody always
on their ass.
Nobody on that team contributed but Jordan.
I don't know, man.
I
didn't say that. You changed it.
You already changed Scottie Pippen's role. You already tried to diminish Scottie Pippen's role and saying that.
No, I didn't. I said
Mike
that he never
Scottie
played.
Pippen.
No, I said he never played with an MVP caliber player. Scottie Pippen had one MVP caliber year, which really wasn't an MVP year, but it was because they had a winning record like 56 games without Jordan. Right. And so that's why they gave him that MVP candidate. But when Jordan came back, Scottie didn't continue to play at the same level. He dropped some. That's all I'm saying.
Luke Longley was a scrub. B.J. Armstrong, all those guys were scrubs, and Jordan just did it by himself. Basically, is how everybody acts.
No, man, that's
so
the you change the narrative. How much credit do they deserve then?
How much? You tell me.
Championship. No, you don't know. You bring up how much credit they don't get. So how much credit do they deserve?
50%.
Get the hell out of here.
Wait, he said 15 or 50?
50.
Hell no, ain't no goddamn 50.
Hell no. I think if you said 20%, 30%, they could be replaced. For real. They could have been replaced. And the shot that Steve Kerr and John Paxson hit, Jordan passed them the ball. Jordan.
I say everybody else was, I would say everybody else was 50%. Scotty was, no. I'll do this. This is the truth. This is, I would say everybody was total, I would say 30%. Then I would say Phil Jackson was 30%.
Come on, man.
I mean, yeah, Phil the GOAT.
He is, but when you got a team like that with vets, I mean, they was already about to do something. It's not that rings don't.
That is true. It's like the same thing with the Nets right now, man. They got Steve Nash as the coach.
Thank you.
But they still
Who the
finna be
hell
going to
can't
the
win
finals
with
regardless.
them? Right. What coach can't win with them?
Okay.
Come on, man.
A lot of guys can't win with that team, bro.
Same with Steve Kerr. He came in. Mark Jackson laid the foundation, just like Doug Collins laid the foundation with the Bulls. Mark Jackson laid the foundation, had the Golden State ready to win. They fired and put Steve Kerr in. Now Steve Kerr, a great coach, because he came in a ready-made team that somebody else already had and won with them. Come on, man.
Mark Jackson enough time. That's all. That's how I feel.
Exactly. Doug Collins got fired, and Phil Jackson took over, and then they won. But Doug Collins, the one that helped build it up. Don't get me wrong. Phil Jackson did do a good job. He did contribute. I'm not saying that he's not, valuable, but come on. Like, they was about to win. They was on the verge of winning.
Okay.
Right. and look,
you split the pie up. What do you think the pie should be? Don't tell.
I say you
75
could put,
Jordan.
I say you could put, if you want to separate it from teammates, Phil Jackson and everybody else, I say you could put 40% at the most for everybody. So that's all the teammates, Phil Jackson, every single thing you could think of. And Jordan did 60% of the work, at least. Maybe even 70%, but 60% minimum.
Did you see this the Sun King 97? His comment?
No, so I was going to address that. Rings do count, but if you're not the star, you don't get credit as your rings like you led the team. How many people talk about Robert Horry as the GOAT because he got 7 rings? How many of y'all hear that? Cobra, you ever heard that?
No, bro, I do rode the bench.
How many people talk about Robert Horry a better player than Mike because he won more rings? How many people talk about Bill Russell is better than Shaq because he got more rings? And that's a star player. Nobody.
Okay. All right.
So it does matter. I'm not going to say because you got a ring that you ain't do this or that, but you didn't. So is Robert Horry better than Charles Barkley? I mean, Barkley don't have no rings, but Horry got 7. So Barkley ain't shit, right?
No, that's not true.
But no, rings don't count if you ain't the star player, right?
That's what you're saying. Rings don't count unless you're the star player.
No, I never said that. I'm saying it doesn't have the same value. If you take Robert Horry's championship ring to the pawn shop or Michael Jordan's championship ring to the pawn shop, which one is more valuable?
They're the same.
Get your ass out of here.
No, they're the same. They're the same, bro.
No, they're not. You can look at Pawn Stars. I watch Pawn Stars, and they be having championship rings in there. You can even go to Pawn Stars online. They got a website. They got some championship rings from people like Randy Brown, who rode the bench on the Bulls, for like $1,000. You think you getting Jordan's championship ring or Scottie Pippen or Rodman's ring for $1,000?
Are you serious?
Yeah. So like it's less valuable from scrubs or people that weren't the leaders of the team. For example, Robert Horry got 3 or 4 rings with the Spurs. Is his ring the same value as Tim Duncan's or David Robinson?
Actually, no. in reality, it is. It's the same ring.
No, it's not, because that was Tim Duncan's. He was the leader, just like Tim Duncan's rookie card is more valuable than Robert Horry's because he's a better player. He was the leader. They wouldn't have the rings without Tim Duncan. You could have kept Robert Horry on that team. They're not winning those rings. Tim Duncan was the straw that stirred that Kool-Aid.
It's the same amount of diamonds. It's the same amount. It's the same amount of diamonds. It's the same amount of everything. Same ring.
So I gotta ask you, bro. Sam Jones one of the best players of all time? Yes or no?
Yeah. Sam Jones is a Hall of Fame player, but
no, I said he's one of the best players of all time.
No.
Okay, because I'm like, he got 12 rings.
Right. And nobody talks about him. Right. Same with Bill Russell. He not better than Wilt Chamberlain. He wasn't better than Wilt Chamberlain in his day.
Man, Wilt Chamberlain was different back in the day.
Right, and they played in the same era.
That dude was different.
Right. Mr. Stony Rock, the first 3 championships, they had Bill Cartwright, and that is the only center that they had whoever made an all-star team during the Jordan era. You're wrong. Bill Cartwright made an all-star team with the New York Knicks when he was in his second year when he averaged 20 points. Bill Cartwright never made an all-star team with the Bulls. Never. And I'm about to show you Cartwright. Cartwright, with that horrible ass shot that he had, made the all-star team with the New York Knicks one time. Here's Bill Cartwright. Here, his rookie year. It was his rookie year right here. Let me blow it up so y'all can see. He made all-star one time, his very first year in the league. His very first year, he averaged 21 points. His second year, he averaged 20 points and 7 rebounds. His first year, 21 and 9. His second year, 20 and 7. And he didn't even make all-star his second year, and he played 82 games. He was 22 years old. When he got to the Bulls, he was 31. When he was with the Bulls, he averaged 12, 11, then 9, 8, 5, 5. Like he was donezo with the Bulls. They traded him for Charles Oakley. Okay? Because they figured they could draft Horace Grant, and they had Horace Grant who was going to be able to do what Oakley does pretty much. And they needed a center, a big body. That's why when people say they played 12 years in the NBA, being 7 foot counts for something in the NBA. You see, he's 7'1". So you get to play longer when you're that big because they need a big body to stand in the middle. Cartwright went downhill. He was 21, 20, 14 points, 15 points, 17 points. He was injured. Okay, that's when Patrick Ewing was drafted. 85, 86 with Ewing, he had played 2 games, 6 points. In 86, 87, he played 58 games, 17 points. The next year, 11 points. He got to the Bulls, traded, 12 points, 11. And he only averaged 6 rebounds with the Bulls at his height. 12 points, 6 rebounds. Never an all-star. You see that? No all-star right here. One-time all-star. One time. And we can look right here. I know my basketball history, y'all. I'm just saying, especially the older stuff. Now, some of this newer stuff, because I ain't been up with it as much, I may miss out. It say right here, traded by the Knicks with an 88 first round pick, who later became Will Perdue, and an 88 third round pick, Derek Lewis. That means he never even played in the NBA because his name ain't highlighted. Plus, we don't even do third round no more. For Charles Oakley. He was traded for Oakley. And the Bulls' first round draft pick, who later became Rod Strickland, who was a beast. Rod Strickland was dope, but the Knicks traded him before he became Rod Strickland when he was with Portland and later with Washington. So, you know, Bill Cartwright was not an all-star. And even in the playoffs with the Bulls, I think his points went down. So we can see right here, these are the championship years with the Bulls.
What are you doing?
He averaged 8 points a game in the championship years with the Bulls. In 91, he averaged 8 points a game, 5 rebounds. In 92, 6 points, 4 rebounds. You know, in 93, 4 points, 3 rebounds. Like, dude wasn't doing nothing. I mean, I'm not trying to, crap on him like that, but he was not an all-star player when he got to the Bulls. So, Jordan didn't have all-star players, man. Only Scottie Pippen is the only all-star he ever played with.
So crazy. That's just crazy.
Yeah. So he wasn't an all-star caliber. Do you all think he was all-star caliber with 10 points a game for 2 years? I mean, what all-star team is that? That means Kwame Brown was an all-star. He put up 10 points a game 1 year. You know what I'm saying? So, that ain't the same. It's all good, Stony Rock. I ain't trying to jump on you. We all good. If I'm wrong about something, I stand corrected. I admit if I'm wrong or made a mistake. It's all good.
He said Tony Kukoc was 6th man of the year in 96.
I said that.
I'm just saying, bro, you just not giving nobody credit but Jordan. I just can't stand Jordan, bro. I just can't stand him.
Yeah, y'all just hate on Jordan.
Jordan personally attacked you? What happened?
No,
right.
I don't like Tom Brady. I don't like Tom Brady. I don't like LeBron James.
Oh man.
Right.
I'm a hater.
And D Weave, you do got a point. Jerry Krause rebuilt that entire Bulls team because the second three-peat was a completely new team, except for Scottie Pippen. That's it. Everybody else was new from the first three-peat. Every single player. You know what I'm saying? But Krause was an asshole and people didn't like him, so he don't get a lot of credit, but he did his job. Horace Grant made All-Star team in 94. I showed you all that. That's the year Jordan wasn't there. Like, none of these guys, and he made All-Star putting up 15 points. Really? Like, I mean, how many people make All-Star team today with 15 points a game? You know what I mean?
That's Draymond.
It's different now, bro. You like
it was
the
different.
Fouls. The fouls were vicious back then. You can't even touch nobody, or you can just flop like LeBron. Oh, every time, like LeBron's the biggest flopper I've ever seen in my life.
I don't know about that. What's that big boy that hurt Kawhi Leonard with the foot? I forgot his name, but he was a flopper. There's some other ones.
Bogut?
No, not Bogut. But
LeBron.
LeBron is the most famous and accomplished flopper, I would say. Because the other floppers that I know are not stars that are worse than him.
God,
so I give him that.
Much. I forgot his name.
So much.
Right.
It's so ridiculous. I can't even watch it.
So Draymond Green used to almost average a triple-double, too. 14 points, 7.5 assists. Huh?
So he was dropping 14?
Yeah, 14 points, 7.5 assists, and 9.5 rebounds. His first All-Star year in 16. And he's the damn point center. Like, he was doing some stuff, man. People forget about that. And he was averaging 1.5 blocks. You know what I'm saying? The next year, because I think this the year in 17, they won 73 games, but Kevin Durant was there, so his points went down. But he still averaged 10 points, 2 steals, 7 assists, and 8 rebounds. Now, in normal circumstances, this isn't all-star numbers, but almost averaging a triple-double for a big guy that's the fourth option is doing more than what Horace Grant was doing. Because
is Draymond Green better than Dennis Rodman?
No, not even close.
Okay.
But he's a better all-around player than Rodman. He can shoot better than Rodman. He can pass better than Rodman. He can't rebound better than Rodman, and he's not a better defender than Rodman, although he is a good defender. He's just not a better defender than Rodman.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I think Rodman's better.
I think Rodman's better too.
Yeah.
Cobra, what you think?
What? Drake and Robin?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking Robin all day.
Right. I would too. And I don't think Draymond Green is a Hall of Famer.
He's close.
No, I gotta see how he would do on another team. Like, I gotta see, like, if you put him somewhere else.
Why? Why does that gotta matter? Like, come on, bro.
Draymond Green is done.
Nobody else.
Draymond Green is done, bro.
Okay.
It's over with.
So what is he doing most of the game? What is he doing most of the game?
He's their enforcer. He's their defender.
No, he is setting screens. He is setting screens for Clay. I mean, not Clay. Curry.
Right. Hey, look, man. Draymond Green had a chance to shine when Kevin Durant left, and he's actually doing worse now at 7 points.
Listen, he already won championships without. He already made it to 2 championship games without Kevin Durant. So let's not act like Kevin Durant was significant in Draymond Green. Like, come on.
This is what I'm saying. Draymond Green was averaging 14 points a game before Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant came, his points went down to 10 and 11 and 7. Now Kevin Durant was gone last year. Now I know the team was depleted, but that was his chance to shine because the team was depleted. So most people can score a lot of points when there's nobody on the team. You're the only option.
But let's be honest, man. If Curry ain't playing, Draymond ain't playing.
Right, because he needs Curry and Clay to be productive. He can't take nobody off the dribble. He can't score on his own.
That's not his game. That's not his game.
So he don't have game without them.
Oh, stop it, man.
Rodman was going to rebound and do whatever he needs to do no matter what.
That's why I said I would like to see how he would do on another team.
Right.
But that probably ain't never going to happen.
Well, he's 31 years old now. That's why I say it don't even matter. It's over with for Draymond. He ain't about to resurge when he's 33 invigorated. You know what I mean? It ain't like he take care of his body like LeBron. You know, so not to hate on the Draymond Green, but I don't think he ready to do that, you know. Man, Sun King, where are you getting these stats from? I already showed Horace Grant's stats. Y'all saw when I showed it, right?
Yeah.
He made 1 all-star team, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show you again, Sun King. It says right here, 1 all-star. 1. Not from 93 to 94 or whatever, 91 to 93. You saying he made 2 to 3 all-star teams. He made 1, and it was in 94. Well, those ain't even the right years. He made all-star team right here in 94. 1 year. That's the year Jordan was completely out of the league. And he averaged 15 points a game and 11 rebounds. Decent numbers, but like, really, come on. That's not. And when Jordan was back, he left. He went to Orlando the next year to play with Shaq. So, and he averaged 12 points, 13 points, 12 points, 12 points, and never averaged 10 rebounds again his whole career. He only averaged 10 rebounds twice. Twice in his whole career. That's it. But he want to fight Jordan. Your best years of your career was with Mike. Like, what you mad about? You made 1 all-star without Mike, which helped you because that all-star that he made, it was his last year. His contract was up and he became an all-star, which then made him get a bigger contract when he went to Orlando. So you should be thankful Mike retired and let your ass do something a little more because you got a bigger payday. You can go right here to how much money he made. Basketball Reference, the truth, man. Right here. He was making 1.9 million. He got to Orlando, 2.2, 2.7, 14.8, 14.25, 7 and 8. So, like, he signed a 4 or 5 year deal you know, with Orlando because they didn't trade him. See, signed as a free agent with Orlando Magic. No, that was in 01. Hold on. Here it is in 94. Signed as an unrestricted free agent with Orlando. So when he had got this money, 14 million, you know what I'm saying? 7 million, what? $37 million without Jordan being gone and putting Bill, like, come on. People don't, he need to be kissing Jordan ass. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody know who no damn Horace Grant is. Anyway, we get ready to wrap this up. We've been talking for a long ass time tonight.
I know. New episode of Shy come out tomorrow?
It normally come on Sundays, but they may release it at midnight. And so we'll see.
I think I saw like 11 or 10.
Yeah.
I say watch the last episode yet.
Oh, yeah. You got to catch up.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it tomorrow.
Yeah. Stony Rock, man. I see a lot of people either don't see or use Basketball Reference or don't remember. Rodman scored 10 points a game only one time in his career. He didn't stop scoring. He never was a scorer. He wasn't even a starter most of his career with Detroit. Let me move this comment. Rodman, right here, his second year in the league, his second year, when he was 26, he retired at 38. So 12 years after this, he only averaged 11 points a game. And he came off the bench. He played 82 games. He only started 32. He only started 32 games and averaged 11 points a game. After that, 9 points, 8 points, 8 points, 9 points, 7. Once he left Detroit, he didn't even average 5 points a game, barely. He averaged 7 points with San Antonio 1 year. He went from 4 to 7. With the Bulls, 5 points, 5 points, 4.5 points, 4.7. With the Lakers, 2 points, and Dallas, 2.8. Like, Rodman was one-dimensional. And all of these are putbacks. He gets 2 to 3 putbacks a game. Like, he wasn't shooting threes. Look, 3-point attempts, 0. 0.2, 0.3 point. He took 1 a game when he was with Detroit at 1 point. Then after that, San Antonio, 0.3. He took 0 threes the entire season 1 year. 0.4, 0.3, 0.3, 0.1. Like, Rodman was one-dimensional. It was a good dimension, defense, rebounding. You know, he put up 12 rebounds, 18 rebounds, 18 rebounds, 17, 16, 14, 16. That's great numbers. Mm-hmm. But, you know, he didn't stop scoring. He never scored. He never did score. So, you know, it is what it is, man. It was great stream tonight. Rodman was a consistent rebounder and defensive player. Rodman was my guy. I liked Rodman. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, he was already old, too, when he came to the Bulls. And he was already very eccentric. What's up?
It's Rodman. I'm trying to think who you can compare him to today.
Draymond Green, probably the best comparison. Rodman was 34 years old when he came to the Bulls. When he left, he was 36. He barely played after that. He played 23 games with the Lakers and 12 with Dallas, and then he was retired. Like, Rodman was at the end of his career. People act like it was prime Rodman when he came to the Bulls. He didn't even. You say what?
He wasn't his prime.
No, he wasn't. Look, in his prime, he averaged 18 rebounds 2 years in a row and 17 and 9 points and 7. When he got to the Bulls, he was down to 14.9. He put up 16 and 15. Those are his lowest rebound numbers out of his prime. These years, 18, 17, 16.8. With the Bulls, 14.9, 16.1, 15. Those are the lowest 3 rebounding numbers out of his 7-time rebounding champ. So he led the league in rebounding 7 times. The 3 lowest times, the 3 lowest numbers was with the Bulls. He used to play every game. 82, 77,
right.
82, 82, 82, 82, 82. He played 62, 79, 49. With the Bulls, 64 games, only started 57. 55 games. It's an 82 game season. 54 start. 80 games, he only started 66 games.
Ron Artest. Was Ron Artest better than Dennis Rodman?
Hell no. But Ron Artest, this is what you got to decide. Ron Artest was a better overall player than Rodman, but his career was not better than Rodman. Like Ron Artest could shoot, he could pass, he was a good defender, he could dribble, he could do a lot more than Rodman, but his career, he messed it up.
All right. All right.
You think Artest is better than Rodman?
No. I agree exactly with everything you said. Yeah. I agree with everything you said.
D Weave think that Draymond might get in the Hall of Fame. Draymond is a likable dude, a great personality, and he probably will get in the Hall of Fame.
I've seen it in there.
Yeah, but he's definitely not a real Hall of Famer or first ballot Hall of Fame player, especially. Because I look at Hall of Fame players as you were.
No. I don't know if we froze or he did. I think he did.
What happened?
I think he froze. I think he lost service. It'll come back on in a sec.
Whoa. It's like just Jay got frozen.
Yeah, I think he lost internet connection.
What in the world?
Yeah.
How'd the host get disconnected?
It'll come back on. It'll come back on in a second. This happened to us before.
Wow. No, I've never seen the host get disconnected. That is definitely new. Like usually it would just disconnect us if he's disconnected. But nah, it just kicked him. That is hilarious. Yeah. I don't
You back? Nah.
I don't even know what, bro. I don't even know what's going on. So the stream can only see us?
Yeah, I must have kicked them offline. It's
What
just us
in the world?
Do you use StreamYard at all?
Nah, I don't. I want to get on here with Jay.
Okay, because we use StreamYard for our show. Yeah, it'll kick you off. Like we're kind of in the backstage area. We're not online, but we're still connected to a show.
Oh, okay. So it'll eventually just put back in here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't come back in yet. He must have real internet issues.
It might be raining in Chicago or something.
It's always raining in Chicago.
That is true, and it's always cold.
Are you from Chicago too?
Nah, my family is.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I know it's always cold up there. That's why I don't be visiting too much.
Now, where are you from?
Right now I'm in Texas.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's way too cold up there. Yeah, I'm about to say. Yeah, somebody said it happened before. He should be able to come back.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, I don't even.
Because it takes a minute or two for us to connect back to the internet, and then all you have to do is click back on the stream.
That is crazy. Hold on, let me. Is there any way like he's in the chat and we could just throw him the link?
Yeah,
No, it's his. Yeah, it's his thing. So he should.
Okay, he's gonna get back in.
All right.
There he is.
Hey,
There we go. I don't know what the hell happened.
how you the host and you get kicked?
Did it happen again?
Don't tell me the man frozen again.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
You must have bad internet.
Yeah, I guess it's been running long enough, I guess.
Is it raining in Chicago there, Jay?
Not that I know of.
Oh, you're in. That's right. You're in. Where are you at? Indianapolis. Indianapolis.
Yeah, I'm in Indianapolis, but it ain't raining. I don't think. I ain't see it. But
They didn't like us talking about Michael Jordan like that.
what? They didn't like that.
Talking about Michael Jordan like that.
Yeah, they had to end the show. They said, all right, enough of that.
You bad mouthing him.
Y'all done went too far. Okay. Well, hey, man, I'm about to wrap this up. We was talking for damn near 4 hours tonight. I definitely got to split this one up.
Yeah, let's get out of here before it kicks you off again.
Right. I done reached my time limit. Hey, I appreciate everybody for watching. Even Universal Galaxy. You ain't put your name on there, but
you know, he had a good topic. It was just, he had a good topic.
It got a little sideways, yeah. You make some good points.
Yeah, he did.
He did. I agree with him.
Yeah.
I agree. They did make some good points. I don't understand why he started getting. I just asked him a simple question.
I think he thought you were making fun of him.
I wasn't trying to make fun of him. I was asking him a simple question.
Like, we weren't laughing at him or nothing. We weren't offending him. We were just having a side conversation. We had nothing to do with him at all.
Well, we've seen in the past people get sensitive over stuff and go to name calling. So
yeah.
it's unfortunate. And then he got mad at me for trying to stop it a little bit. I was gonna bring him back on, but he left. But I don't want to hear nobody saying nothing about nobody's daughter or this or that. Like you could say, "Mama," right? Like your daughter's standing right there. It ain't like his mama was standing there and you was like, "Yo, mama, this or that." Like, it's a little different, and that's kind of rude. And then he didn't even show his face, which when you got stuff like that, show your face. Yeah, people are worried about being doxxed or this or that. Well, if you feel so right about what you're saying, don't worry about it. Deep down, you may be worried about what you're saying, this or that. And so that's why you feel like you don't want people to see your face or know your name or whatever, because you feel, whereas, if you feel what you're saying is right, stand on it.
Exactly.
Yeah. You got facts, you got information. So, I didn't turn off my camera or something or kick you off because you was talking about that, know. And I said I agree with some of the stuff. It should be on a case-by-case basis. And I think a lot of the laws should be like that. But, as society, we don't get all the stuff right, And like you say, a lot of laws is wrong. And we need to get them changed. Like, why you can't get no weed in Indiana. That's some bullshit. And other things, and then they actually raised it where you can't even buy cigarettes till you're 21. Like that's crazy.
Too.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, like you can go to the military and die for this country, but you can't have a smoke.
That's true.
Yeah. But he was just kind of getting a little weird with it to me. It was just like, oh yeah.
Well, I feel like he was
can't go to high school.
It's a sensitive subject. When you talk about underage girls and older men.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's a little, because of some stuff that's happened, it can get weird. So I get it.
He's basically championing R. Kelly and shit. Like, R. Kelly didn't do nothing wrong.
One that, probably likes underage kids, and
he just likes young girls, which is fine.
He wanted somebody to justify, to agree with them. I guess that's what
you can like young girls. You can like young girls, but I think there's a limit to young girls. Period.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, he was gonna help me get my page popular. Now,
His page is already popping.
Send him that middle finger. Like, I guess you don't know who I am. He must be new and he don't know who you are.
I ain't nobody. I need some help.
Is this your channel?
He's gonna get you popping. You just have to
Right.
believe in pedophilia. And let him date your daughter. Or maybe he might like your son.
Hey, boy.
Can I have some
I'll
of
never
it?
be. Yeah. I guess I'll just be sitting here.
Yeah, with an unpopular page.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah, you're already.
Well, hey, I appreciate it.
Fucking
I
Uh,
wonder how many subscribers you got.
Right. Somebody said he had
Man.
like 30,000 or something.
Oh, yeah. Oh, can we just. That guy did?
Somebody told me he did. I didn't look at his page. But he came on my show and wanted to promote his page. I didn't come on his show trying to promote or ask this or that or ask for help.
If he's
So,
got.
like,
Yeah. How is he going to get you popping if he's on here trying to promote his shit?
Yeah, because he said anybody who disagrees with him can come to his page and, you know.
right. Trying to get more subscribers. He don't care if y'all want to argue or not, as long as you watching and engaging. That's all that matters.
Channel,
Yeah.
Fuck that.
But like Stony Rock said, he's saying that if you agree with any element of what he was saying, that you had agreed with everything he's saying, which was not the case. Like, I agreed with some of the stuff. Then he said, like, I'm trying to change it up because y'all can't. No, you trying to say I agree with every single thing you said. I didn't.
Yeah.
I agreed with some of the stuff he said, but I didn't agree
Right.
with everything he said.
Just like you don't agree with everything Bird's Nation says, but you agree with some of the stuff he says.
You don't
You don't
That's
agree
true.
with everything I say. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But you agree with
That's
some of
true.
the stuff I say. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we had talks about stuff we don't agree with before, you know what I'm saying, after the thing.
Yeah.
So,
Many times,
yeah, but that's fine.
what it
You
is.
know what I mean? That's life. Yeah, I still listen to what your thoughts was on it. I told you my thoughts, sent you stuff, whatever, you listen, whatever, you know, but at the end of the day, we can still be cool and move on, you know.
Yeah.
And Bird's Nation, like you say, that's a good point. I don't agree with everything he say, but I do agree with a lot of what he say. But
Yeah.
you know,
You
some of the
didn't agree
stuff.
with Bird Nation, but you guys were on the
Yeah.
last
But
show,
I'm not.
and
I'm
it's
not.
fine,
But
though.
I'm not like that. I'm
You're
not trying
holding
to.
a grudge, like,
See, I'm not trying. I might come off. I don't think I do rude, but some people say I do come off as rude. But I wasn't. And if he's still listening, I'm not. Or if he watches it, I wasn't trying to be. I was just asking him a serious question. Like, are you into young women?
Right.
That's all. Do you have a younger girlfriend?
I didn't take it as you being offensive when you said it, but he didn't like
I didn't think I was. I didn't think I was.
Yeah, he got 30K Mamba members, 31.4K.
31.
CJ said, yeah. He said
Good for him.
CobraStar Green in the block with his boys. That was funny. That was funny. He wasn't trying to be funny, but he was like, hey, Cobra, now let me ask you this. Say you're on the block with your boys. You're on the block with your boys.
Yeah. So he was trying to make me go to his side, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see a young girl walk past, you're on the block with the boys. You can't help but look and say, ooh-wee, I want some of that. Right? I mean, right. You can't help it, right? Who cares if she's 12? Right. Now, the only thing I will say if I see a young girl like my friend or somebody and they got a pretty daughter and she young, I'm gonna say, man, you got a pretty daughter, man, or you got a beautiful young lady. She gonna be pretty when she grow up. I don't be like, damn, I'm trying to hit that shit, man. Get some of that young ass.
Calling her pretty and saying she's got a fat ass are two different things. You know?
Right. Just like people, friends of mine will say to my son or whatever, you got a handsome son or this or that. I don't think they want to give him some head.
You're trying to slip them over their nose.
Right. Right. So, like, shit, I get it. Like, people, it's a compliment. So it's all that, yeah. You know what I mean? I want to, just like when I saw your daughter, I say, you got a lovely young lady right there. Your daughter's pretty right there. I just say, what's her number, man? She look ready, man. She won't get with me. Like, come on, man. It's crazy.
She don't look 16 to me. She looks grown.
Yeah. Now she don't look 16. I thought she was 21 or something, but I still wouldn't have tried to holler because you know I don't like girls 21 really because shit.
Right.
They look young to me now.
I'm 40.
You know, but,
I would never look at a fucking 21-year-old.
man, they look so young like
young.
that.
Too
Yeah.
young.
And
Man,
it
girl,
ain't
you're
about
old enough to be my daughter. Get out of my
right. And plus, a lot of them they don't. I don't know, man. I like a grown woman, man. I always like that. Though that was always my preference, you know.
Yeah.
Especially dressed like a woman, wearing heels and a dress or a skirt and a blouse and smelling good and hair did and all this and that. Like I like that.
Yeah, you don't want a girl with, you know, her belly hanging out and her butt hanging out everywhere you go. Like,
Muffin top.
yeah, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Hey, Shay, thanks. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. I just saw your comment also, so I appreciate it. Stony Rock, you say Slim wasn't being rude or making fun of him. However, on the other side, he was being disrespectful.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you got the same problem that I have in the sense because you come from similar New York. You come from Philly, right?
Jersey.
And I come from Jersey, right? And so, like, when I talk to people, sometimes people be like, "It's the way you talk" or whatever. Like they feel like rude or disrespectful because you like straightforward. You know what I mean? And that's how I am. Like, just a straightforward, come out and say it, this, that, and the other. And sometimes people get offended, which I'm not offending you. I'm like, I'm not beating around the bush and I'm not tiptoeing around stuff. I'm like, hey, you do this? Hey, you got girl? Hey, man, what you doing? Hey, your ass late.
Yeah.
This, you know what I mean? Or whatever. And so sometimes people take it the wrong way. But like CJ say, I'm glad this was all recorded.
Like I said, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful and I wasn't being rude or trying to be mean. I was just asking him a simple question and he took offense to it. And if I did offend him in any way, I apologize.
And then he
really thought I was being a smart ass. And I'm like, damn, bro.
Right,
like,
right.
No, I wasn't. I was being serious. I was like, yo, bro, I ain't trying to offend you.
And if I did,
And if I did, I'm sorry.
Right.
Now you're just trying to be,
I mean, if you like young girls, wait. It's not if you like young girls. It's obvious you like young girls. So, whatever. That's to each his own.
Yeah.
Right.
But Michael Jordan topic was pretty good.
Right. Yo. I'm gonna have to go ahead and split this video up. Definitely. I got so much work to do. I got 4 shy videos to do and stuff. So I'm about to get up out of here. But hey, I appreciate everybody for watching. It was a great live. We had a lot to talk about. Don't forget to hit that like, especially if you are watching. Some people lasted the whole time, man. I got to give y'all props and credit for that. I appreciate it. Slim and Cobra, thanks for coming on, as well as Universe. You had a great topic. It was interesting, controversial, and you know, we talked about it. Yeah. So, you know, you had some good points. It was interesting. I don't know how we could come to a conclusion with that. Like, it's not going to change the law. And 16, I think, is young enough, really, overall. I mean, how much younger you want to go? 13, 14 to be legal? I mean, they ain't going to, because the law is always right. The law is always written with a paintbrush, so they can't just say 13 from now on or 14 or high school and now you legal, period, because that's 14. So, you know, I know people was getting it in at 14, but they wasn't with 20 and 30-year-olds.
Exactly. That was my point. I think it should be like, he's like, well, you're being a hypocrite. I'm like, no, dog. I'm just being like, it should be
it's like a nuance to it.
Yes.
Right.
You should still have something in common with the child if you want to go that route. You know what I'm saying? Like, ew. I mean, what could a little girl do for a grown man? I don't think a little girl, and I'm calling anything 20.
I mean, your
21,
16-year-old daughter,
21, 24, 25. That's a child to me. To me,
Right.
it's a child.
Yeah.
30. I'm 40, so I wouldn't talk to nobody that's not 30 years old.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I say it's a nuance to it. Because some girls have babies at 16.
Yes. 15, 14.
Yeah.
At 15.
Yeah.
So, you know, not to say, oh well, they're grown now, but they was doing grown shit.
Yes.
Well, that's the whole if there's grass on the field, play ball. That's that mentality.
My nephew says that dumbass shit, pervert. Grass on the field, play ball. Shit, they grew some hair. It's ready to. Hey, I'm ready to dip up in there.
I saw her smoking a cigarette, so she obviously is old enough. Like,
right,
you know.
right.
If she can work and she can drive and wear makeup, then she should be old enough to.
What? Choose a 50-year-old boyfriend? No.
Right. So, like, he got a point. If you able to drive and work and do this, you are to a certain level.
Yes.
But at the same time,
limits.
there's a nuance to it. Right, right. Like, I wouldn't want my daughter being with somebody like that. But, you know, it is what it is. It depends on who they is, the level, and this and that. And like I say, she could be 25 and be with a 50-year-old. I wouldn't want that shit either.
No, but I would understand it because she's grown.
That's true, but I would still like not approve of it.
I wouldn't either.
I would say she had more life experience than a 16-year-old.
That's true, and I would agree with you. Yeah. So, you know, it is what it is. She could be 40 and be with a 75-year-old. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. But she's grown.
We see it all the time.
Right.
She's not an immature kid that still plays Nintendo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not a child that still plays with Barbie dolls.
Right. Just like what Ally McBeal, she got with Harrison Ford. They married. That's like a 30-year difference.
Yeah, I just don't. That's
and they done had kids together now and stuff. So like,
definite daddy issues. Like anytime I see a younger girl with an older guy, I feel like they have daddy issues. Their dad wasn't around enough. They didn't have a father figure to look up to. So they're looking for that in a relationship.
And guys look for girls like that.
And usually that's what ends up happening. They end up being more like their dad than their boyfriend, husband, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy issues.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. Coco, no, he didn't come back, but I appreciate you for rocking with me all night. Everybody, I appreciate y'all. It was a long stream, but it was interesting. I was entertained talking about the stuff. The time went by real fast, actually.
It
did.
Yeah.
Great show.
Mm-hmm. So, hey, I appreciate y'all.
I didn't mean for him to leave. I'm sorry.
But
like,
I mean, he didn't have to take it there like he did, though. People take it too far sometimes.
Yeah.
If he wanted
Like,
to say something, he could have kept it about you at least.
Yeah.
Right.
You know? So,
but,
it is what it is.
Real quick before you go, the Shy, right? I can't wait. But do you think that I think I already asked you this about when do you think the whole the flash forward happens? When do you think that happens again?
I
the
think
flash forward,
like,
where we see Jake kissing her.
Yeah, I think by hopefully the fifth episode.
I'm talking about like week or episodes.
Yeah, I hope by the fifth episode we see all of that. I got a video talking about I got like 4 videos that I've been doing that I'm almost finished about the shot, about who shot Duda, when that flash happened, why is Emmett tripping, all kind of stuff. So I gotta go ahead. Should Emmett tell? And you know, I need to go ahead and finish that up, man. I just been tired and other stuff happening. I ain't get to really finish it, but I'm gonna try to get it all done so it could be out by tomorrow, because by Sunday it'd be too late. You know, this stuff moves so fast the week.
If you look in the description for this week's Shy, it says that Emmett comes clean. I don't, you know, if that's what he's referring to, but probably.
Like a dummy.
If you were Emmett, would you tell?
Hell no.
Yeah, I wouldn't either, yo.
He's acting.
No, it's over with. He need to leave it alone. She with his daddy. They moving on. I would act like it didn't happen. It was only one time. Y'all wasn't in love. You're going to mess up your marriage and you're going to mess up your business.
And I think he's afraid that Lala is going to end up telling. Like, why did she tell his dad for? She didn't need to tell his
that
dad.
was just hating.
Nah, she did. Dad, that was dumb. What you feeling guilty for? Then you shouldn't have messed with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Don't be with his dad then if you got to feel so guilty and you got to run your mouth and tell. Don't date him. Find another dude. You look good enough to find another man. You can't find another man. Come on.
His dad.
I don't think she really
Right. She probably... Right, I'm sure dudes hollering at her when she go to the gas station.
But she did that just to be, I think that's more like a spiteful move because she was just jealous that he got married.
Right, he shouldn't have proposed in front of her at the place either.
And I think Lala doesn't want to say anything to his girlfriend, but he knows his dad's going to end up saying something or slipping up.
I don't think
his dad's kind of a hater.
I don't think his dad gonna say nothing.
No, you don't think so?
I hope not.
Nah, I don't think so. I think he ain't gonna say. He didn't give a damn. So
I hope.
Well, all right, y'all. Let me get up out of here. I appreciate everybody. Thanks, Cobra, for coming through. Slim and Kim. Yeah, everybody watching. Universe, whatever the rest of it was. Michael Jordan, worst fans in the world.
Universe underage.
The underage universe. Hey. All right, y'all. Peace. Everybody be safe. Yeah.